Hello there. Ah, pop, pop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay.
Feel the flame.
All right. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream today. Oh, we need a crop. What happened to the crop? Put that back on there. All right, good. Welcome in. Good morning. Afternoon, perhaps, for some of y'all out in the far distance. We are wide. Fixed. Hi everyone. So today we have a pretty exciting day of Guild Wars 2. I have taken some extra time to prep this morning because we have special rewards and special giveaways ongoing today. Yes, let me, we're gonna be doing a sponsored segment in about half an hour. And, I think that as I'm streaming though, we're already working towards unlocking some of these giveaway milestones. So let me show you what we got on deck today. And we're gonna do some reacts and stuff. Hi! Hi! Yes, it's a special stream today, so it took me some extra time. Get all good to go. So we'll have giveaways happening as I stream today. For first one we can unlock is the bag slot expansion, which everyone needs. And we also got the booster, then the raptor mount skin, and finally the last one is the mini Mr. Sparkles, which is great. So as I stream today, we should be unlocking those. This is pretty exciting. And I have some kind of exciting news for you too. Guild Wars 2 buns. Do we have 60-day game time giveaway for WoW? Not today. No, today we have the Guild Wars 2 gems giveaway in the top left corner of the screen. So once we reach that 20 subs, I will give away a code to one of y'all for gems. I actually have 2 codes, so if we reached it, oh, you know, I have a backup. I got an extra one after that too. So I saved the progress we had on our WoW giveaway. Don't worry. So whenever I turn it back on for the next WoW stream, it'll be back where it was before, so we won't lose that. That was not a chip bag, by the way. Night coffee. That was my breakfast. I was eating breakfast too. Oh right, yeah, we do have that Chalice of Tears skull still. Yeah, I need to turn that back on. This is like the most longest term goal ever. Yeah, like we're getting farther away from it as time goes. I'll keep it on there though. But yeah, I had some other nice news. I guess I can put it like that. Is that too big? Or is this okay? I think it's a little too big. Just squeeze it down. Good. Okay. So I also wanted to tell y'all, Guild Wars 2 buns, that yesterday God, I spent my entire day yesterday recording and editing, like a whole day. I recorded and did A-roll edits for 2 different videos. One of those videos, you'll be happy to hear, is my big Guild Wars 2 first impressions video. Yes, I finally recorded it. I finally recorded it, yes. And I have done the base A-roll edit. So we are now in the later phases where I can hopefully get some help from an editor to help us finish it. But yeah, so I had a lot of fun recording that. I think you're gonna enjoy the video. And it was really important that I get it done because, as you may know, we're about to do Path of Fire, you know? And it's like the more I progress through Guild Wars 2, the more I have to say. And I think I started writing this video before I started Heart of Thorns. It was like right before I started Heart of Thorns. Then I played through Heart of Thorns and I had to edit the script like completely. Talk about open world, it's totally different. And then I'm like going through the Living World seasons. I'm like, well, shit. Am I just gonna keep editing this script forever? No. So finally, I was like, okay, we have to get this done before freaking Path of Fire. So the way this is gonna work, hopefully, is we'll have the video out. God, hopefully, like early next week. I would hope next week, depending on how long it's gonna take to edit. Shouldn't be too bad. It's about 20 minutes, give or take, something like that. It'll probably be a little under that. I'd like to have that video out because it's like, okay, we're about to start Path of Fire. Path of Fire's next, guys. So it'd be good to have that video right before I jump into Path of Fire. Yeah. Is this game good? This game is actually so good. I refused to try it. Like, I refused to try it for about 10 years or so. I gave it a try about 2.5 years ago and it didn't stick. And I think the reason it didn't stick then was because I was trying to compare it to other games too much. That was the biggest mistake you can make with Guild Wars 2. Do not do that. This time I really went in with like totally... First of all, I picked a class that's more interesting to me, which helped. This class I play is so amazing. It's just so amazing. I seriously doubt I'm going to enjoy another spec as much, but maybe I will. We have Bunny Mancer coming at the end of this month. Hey Zep, I was looking at my wish list for your new house. What? Why are there so many chains and handcuffs on my new house in WoW? Or Guild Wars 2? Or in real life? I'm getting a new house in everywhere. I think your script will change again if you unlock other routes. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's why I had to record now before Path of Fire. Because, yeah, Daggy was telling me yesterday that the mounts are gonna change, like rock my whole world. And even the glider really changed the way that I thought about traversing the world in a huge way in Heart of Thorns. So I feel like, yeah, we gotta document the journey. Okay. Gotta document the journey. How many more expansions are there after that fire? Because that was like, what, 8 years ago? This is my rock. This is the rock I have claimed.
You'll find everything you need here.
Yeah. There is no housing IRL. It's too much. It's unrealistic. That's very clever. Just started the game last week. Loving it so far. Oh wow, that's awesome. What race and class did you pick? What did you pick? Oh my god. Have you done the Halloween stuff yet? I was trying to make you look like a massive degen. Oh. I don't think you have to try to do that. Plant Girl Mesmer. So incredibly based and correct choice. Such an amazing choice. I like big expansions. Just one more. End of... Oh, like big expansions. End of Dragons. All expansions. What do you mean big expansions? What is that? What does that mean? Zayas, she does that fine on her own. Hey! Hey! I mean... You're right, but still. Okay. What? Oh yeah, we got reacts. We got reacts on deck. Let me do that. So like, is there a different... Oh, didn't you tell me that the expansions, they started to put them out like yearly? And that's how they changed over time. Did Mad King get a shout out this year? We're gonna do Mad King today. We will be doing Mad King stuff today. Yes. It will be awesome. Guild Wars 2 has some of the best events, like seasonal events. We've peeked into the Halloween stuff a little bit, and I'd like to get some more tricky treats. Okay. This is the video I'm going to watch first. From Loranity. Let me mute the game for a sec. Pull this up for you.
In many ways.
Whoa. Okay. Mute. Dang, that's loud. Hey, Zep. YouTube VOD peasant. Oh, wow, you watch the YouTube VODs. Just want to let you know, there's a camera setting in general to adjust your camera height to match your character's head. What? When you zoom into first person. I notice you always having to look up at people when you do that. Okay, let me see. It's in graphics? No, it wouldn't be in graphics. It would probably be, yeah, camera. What is it called? Here, camera settings. Enable camera teleportation. Oh, adjust camera to character height. Okay. Oh, so here's... I just saw it adjust. Yeah. Oh! That's good setting. Yeah, you probably want to leave that on. Oh. Okay. All right. Let's put up this video. Okay. Guild Wars. I'm wearing my Guild Wars hoodie today. Yeah. Yeah. It's got Guild Wars on it. And stuff, but yep. Can't usually see it. It's because of Twitch chat. Somebody in Twitch chat was like, you gotta have some Guild Wars 2, like hoodies and shirts and stuff, because I didn't have any. All right, let's pull this up. And let me know if the audio sounds okay. You might hear that the mic sounds different today. I spent a lot of time on Tuesday after the stream trying to fix the audio so that hopefully you're not going to be hearing my my breathing and my sniffers as much as you were. I certainly like to sniffer. Yeah. I think the Loranity video might have some big visual spoilers. I asked my friend about this because I heard some people suggesting that And I've been told that without context, I won't recognize what's going on. So, should be okay? Question mark? I think it'll be fine. I don't forget that, like, I'm pretty forgetful. So there's also a really, really, really solid chance that I'll see something that, like, I have no context for and I'll forget immediately because I don't even know what it is. My friend said he watched the video many times and there's not much in there that's going to spoil me without context. I think that's okay. Okay. I'm going to watch it. Maybe there's a point that you can just tell me to close my eyes. Yeah, just tell me to close my eyes and I'll do it immediately. Okay.
Guilty Stew was different.
Whoa. Are you going to be reading chat? Of course,
In
Dre.
many ways,
I always read chat. Of course.
Guilty Stew was different from other MMOs. Just because WoW did something 20 years ago, doesn't mean it still has to work the same way now.
Wait, Loranity, you're level 22. You're in World of Warcraft. Do you want to play with me? Oh my god, that's cool.
One of the things I love about this game is that the developers aren't afraid to try new things and innovate. But sometimes that does mean the game can be a bit confusing, especially if you're coming from a different MMO.
Right.
Hey Lorenzi, how do I do a quest in Guilty Stew? So instead of quests, there are dynamic events, but there are also renown arts, which are basically like quests, but you don't go to a quest giver. And there are also achievements called collections, and some of those are basically like a long storyline, which in later expansions they've started calling side stories. And what the fuck? So yeah, I love Guilty Stew, but sometimes things can definitely get a little bit confusing. Fortunately for you, I've made it my personal mission to answer all common Guilty Stew questions. And today, we're gonna clear up the most confusing things in Guilty Stew. So last week, I asked my Twitch chat what they thought were the most confusing things as a new player. Shout out to them. Thanks for literally doing my work for me. Let's go.
Wow, that's a really good idea. Oh man, I could just ask Twitch chat for content and have you guys write the video next time. Wow, that would save me a ton of time. That's a good idea. Another pro tip from Loranity.
Stardust. Airplane mouse. You ever try to do the chest and suddenly the game turns this weird color and your character is pretending to be an airplane? Gosh, I hate it when that happens. Fear not, just go back to the chest and press F again. What is going on here is that there's a gem store item you can put down to let other people go into this airplane mode. This was once an April Fool's joke, and then they put this item on the gem store so you can re-experience this. Unfortunately, people like to troll with these, so they'll put them like on chests.
I've seen the item, and I've definitely, like, we played around with that item before, but I've never been trolled with it. I'm pretty sure. I've never seen it, like, set as a booby trap on chest or anything.
So you accidentally interact with the airplane thing instead of with the chest. So annoying.
Wow,
I really wish
annoying.
the developers would make it so that this airplane item has some type of confirmation dialogue. But now you know what this is, this shouldn't be as much of a problem. Quests.
Honestly, I feel like developers love chaos so much they probably leave it in because they think it's funny. Hey Baphomet, I can try to answer your question more after the video.
Let's answer that question from the intro. What is up with the quests in this game? There are no exclamation marks above anyone's heads.
Right.
How to actually level up in the open worlds.
What is that mount? Is that a kitty cat? It's so fluffy.
When Guilty Stew was first announced, a large part of the sales pitch was dynamic events. Instead of the game waiting for you to show up and accept a quest, things would just happen in the worlds, whether you would be there to see it or not. Dynamic events are awesome, but sometimes you will wander around and there's just nothing going on. To give players a sense of direction, there are also hard quests. These are kinda like your traditional MMO quests. You go to an area, fill up a bar by doing several objectives, and get rewarded once you complete it.
Right.
Simple.
That's
you never
easy
even
to
have to
understand.
talk to a quest giver. However, a couple years into the game, the developers realized that it was kinda difficult to tell stories through just events and hearts. There just wasn't really a way to do a side quest with a cool story. But adding a quest log now seemed a bit old. A large part of the game's early marketing was all about how there weren't traditional quests. So instead, they decided to use the achievement panel. This is honestly...
I never thought about it that way, but that's true. That is so true. They are using the achievement panel for quests. Guys, just, it's okay. You can just add quests. Yeah. The hearts thing is not confusing. You know, the hearts thing was probably the only thing that wasn't confusing for me as a new player. But God, I wish somebody told me about the damn... Wait. It's the... Yeah, the adventure log. The adventure log is what gave me a ton of XP that I didn't know about until like forever into the game.
One of the most confusing things in the game. There are some really high quality side quests with instances and voice acting, but they're just disguised as achievements.
Yeah.
End of Dragons especially has some incredibly well written side quests, but I wouldn't blame you at all if you never even realized that they're there. They're just hidden in this ocean of achievements. Fortunately,
Yes.
in last year's expansion, they decided to put these side quest achievements into their own little side stories category.
Side
This means that
stories.
people actually see them. I still wish that they would just make an obvious quest log for stuff like this.
Right.
But at least it is a lot harder to miss them now. Next, let's talk about one of the...
Harder to miss? You underestimate me, Lorenity. I can't find shit. Okay. I cannot find shit in these menus. I remember when I unlocked mastery, and it's like, you have something to train. You can level up. And I was like, what? Level up what? Where? What's a mastery point? What does that mean? Yeah, I can't find anything in these menus.
ultimate confusing things in Guild Wars 2. Crafting. Crafting in Guild Wars 2 is actually pretty straightforward, but it usually confuses people a lot at the start. On the left, you have got a long list of recipes, and you can simply click them to craft them. If there are
Okay.
any components that you need to craft first, you can press this button and go to the right page to craft those first. Nice and straightforward.
Good.
So, what is so confusing about this? Well, just looking at this list, where are all the other weapons and armor? In Guild Wars 2, you have to discover most crafting recipes. Only after that will they show up on your crafting list.
What?
This sounds more complicated than it actually is. You can discover recipes in this Discovery tab. Here you can combine items and the game will only let you combine stuff if it makes sense. Once you find a valid recipe, you press craft, get a bunch of bonus XP and unlock the recipe for later. Crafting weapons and armor.
Oh, it's like in Morrowind doing alchemy, right? I think so. But like can you waste materials by making the wrong combinations because you don't know what needs to go together?
Usually follows a very simple pattern. They're usually
Oh, and by the way, sorry to pause her again so quick, but yes, you can level up with crafting. I think that is something that I wish I knew way early on as well, because you get a ton of crafting materials from like bags and stuff. And I think the first time I went to the crafting station and I just started using all that stuff that they were giving me, I got a ton of levels really quickly. And I'm like, why didn't anyone tell me about this? Hey, Boo Bear. Hey, sweetie, do you wanna watch the video too? Oh, Boo Bear. All right. Okay. Do we need to give everyone the giveaway link? Giveaway link. So we can join. Um, we can look into that after the video. I haven't officially started that part yet. Hold on. I really can't. Hold on a second. Let me make sure. Yeah, okay, hold on a second. I think that you do need to join this thing. Yeah. Hold on. Because after I've been streaming for 1 hour, it's only been 30 minutes, but in 30 minutes from now, the first giveaway should occur. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. I wanted to make sure that you'll be able to get the reward. Yeah, the bar is progressing. But you might need to like click on the link and make sure that you'll be eligible whenever we reach that first milestone in 30 minutes. That's all. Yes. Okay. All right, I think we got it sorted. So we'll put that link in the chat for y'all and continue on with the video. Sorry about the interruption.
Two basic
Let me back up a little bit.
follows a very simple pattern. There are usually two basic crafted components, and then there's usually an insignia for armor or an inscription for weapons. Once you know that pattern, it's actually very easy to find these recipes, and you'll be a crafting pro in no time at all.
Is crafting fun? Like, is crafting something that a lot of y'all are doing? Like, it's like one of the main things you do when you log into Guild Wars 2 every day? Are there people who are like crafting mains where that's the main thing they do and not even caring about like normal battle content? You need crafting for legendaries. I'd say it's more cool than fun, but it's very useful to have. See, because for me, in Elder Scrolls Online, you might not believe this, but I was a giga crafter. I shouldn't say was, because obviously I still play sometimes. But I went hard into crafting, and that was like my main thing I would do in the game. I would do enchanting crafting, and I would do gathering and mostly make money on enchanting. And I treated it almost like Eve Online. I had spreadsheets and shit. So I might be a kind of person who enjoys it, but it's you can get spreadsheety with it. It's fairly standard. Yeah, I kind of like the more simple MMO crafting personally. All right.
Holy Trinity. In most MMOs, there are tanks, healers, and DPS. New players often ask me which class is which. Which of these are healers, tanks, or DPS? Guild Wars 2 has really free-form buildcraft, so the current reality is that every class can perform every role. But the roles in this game are a little different from what
Okay, right, but are there classes that, like, you should not try to heal on it? Or, like, you shouldn't ever try to tank on that class because it's, like, a meme choice? Or is it actually viable for every class to tank or heal? Chat's like, no, maybe yes. Okay. Got it. The duality of chat. I know. You can do everything. It probably depends like what kind of content you're doing, I guess. It's probably what it's going to come down to. Every class has an option to do it. Some just might be better than others. Okay, so you're saying like the worst healer is probably still very good. Got
You
it.
may be used to from other MMOs. Back at launch, every
Whoa. That is a nice hat. You know what's great about Guild Wars 2? You can have a really nice big hat and your hair is still down. Okay. That's a big deal. You don't become bald because you have a hat on. I love that. Oh, let me back up.
every class can perform every role. But the roles in this game are a little different from what you may be used to from other
Hat.
MMOs. Back at launch, everybody basically played DPS.
Most hats removes your hair. We have a lot of bald hats. The hair is actually a wig. Oh. I think I usually don't wear hats. Which would be why I don't know. I usually wear like crowns or circlets. And I think I do that in every game that I play. I don't usually wear the helmet. Because I think that's actually a pretty common problem. Sag. This hat is not even currently available. Crap. Some hat hairs are actually desirable. The Vagabond hood is insanely good. We'll have to look that up later.
Everyone has got their own dedicated heal skill, and tanking wasn't 3D a thing, so we all just kinda healed ourselves. In open world and easy content, that is still kind of the case, but over the years we've also gotten a lot of harder content. In that content, we've actually started using healer builds. The interesting thing is that in Guild Wars 2, healers are usually also the tanks. In other MMOs, healers are often squishy and have to stay away from danger, but in Guild Wars 2, healers are usually very survivable, and they can just heal themselves if they take damage. This makes them really good tanks, so if tanking is your thing, look for a healing build.
What?
Healing in Guild Wars
What? The healer is the tank? The healers is the tank. What? Usually you have two healers and one of them is tanking. It's true and weird. What? If you need a tank, the healer tanks. This is crazy. Why isn't this more common in MMO? Yeah, it's like a D&D cleric. It shouldn't be that crazy. Why haven't Zepla has a mental blue screen right now. I know, I'm like, this is supposed to clear up the confusing things. I feel like this it makes a lot of sense from a roleplay point of view and gameplay point of view. If you can heal yourself, you would be a good tank. So why didn't more games try to adopt like a more flexible attitude towards the Trinity? Why are we so stuck in the mud about these roles? You know,
2 is kinda different in general. Almost all healing is AoE healing, and there's not
there is FF14 Warrior. That's true. I don't know if that was intentional. That's true. We do have a green tank.
much targeted healing. There's no playing whack-a-mole with health bars in this game. This means that confusingly, in raids, the most safe place is usually not far away in the back. Instead, it is in melee range, right next to your healer. That is even true if you play a ranged build. This really confuses a lot of MMO players, and not everyone in the player base likes stacking together in melee range. But if
That's why. That's why. That's why. Everyone says stack together. Everyone together because the tanks and healers are the same people. The tanks are the healers. It's like the aliens are human. It's all making sense now.
If you want to stay alive effortlessly, staying with the team is definitely the move. Besides
Got it.
healers, we also have so-called boon DPS builds. These are DPS builds that also bring a bit of support. If you want more details on this, I recommend checking out my raid guide from a couple years ago. I'm actually thinking of doing a general endgame guide soon, so keep an eye open for that. Materials are goals. A couple years ago, I did a video talking about the best gold farms in Guild Wars 2. And every once in a while, I get a comment on that video saying, "Hey, I tried this farm, but I only get materials and weird currencies. I didn't actually get any gold. Where's my gold, Luranity?" Alright, calm down. Something that can be a bit confusing is that value in Guild Wars 2 is not just how much gold you have. This might seem kind of
I can really tell that I've come a long way as a Guild Wars 2 player, even though I'm a noob. You know why? Because when I looked at this inventory, it's stressing me out. Because I'm thinking, open your bags and use your luck things. Oh my god. Please. Put your shit in the material storage. Please click it. Look at all this crap you could click right now, but you're not clicking. Why?
value in Guild Wars 2
Yeah.
is not just how much gold you have. This might seem kind of obvious to some of you, but materials you get are also golds. If you don't want the materials you get, you can easily sell them on a trading post and turn them into golds. The trading post is absolutely essential for making gold in this game. It's actually pretty rare for Guild Wars 2 to give you gold directly. Most content gives you materials, and it's easy to press the deposit button and never see them again. You may be sitting on lots of value without even realizing it.
Wait. I always click the button to make it go away into the material storage, but it could be money waiting for me. I don't need all of that in the material storage, but what if I do need it later? Where does it go? When I click the button and it goes away, I don't think about it anymore. It's gone. The problem is solved, and we do not look at it. We don't think about it. The reward is having clean inventory. Okay. Huh. You only sell. I guess I forgot that I could go into their material storage and sell things for money. Wow.
Because
can
you're
buy
just
more when you need
depositing
it.
materials instead of selling them.
That's
On
right.
GW2efficiency.com, you can go to the material storage page. And the
What?
website will calculate how much gold your materials.
What? It will figure out how much. How can it tell what's in my material storage? You telling me I can go to this website? It will give me the monies that I could make. Oh, Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Yo, what is this website? I gotta register though. Okay, probably shouldn't do this right now. We're in the middle of a react. We'll look at this later.
Are worth. You may be surprised at how much value you've accrued over there. If you're planning to use these materials to craft a legendary, for example, I recommend holding on to them. But if you need gold for something, don't be afraid to just sell some materials that you're sitting on. Currency hell.
What is that axe that she has? It's fire, and why does she have a fiery tail? Is that like an elite spec that makes her like that? Is that a warrior? What is that? I have to put an API key. We'll try to figure it out. I don't know where to find that stuff. Legendary weapon and legendary backpack. Ooh.
Guilder 2 has a lot of currencies, and that can be very confusing. There is dungeon currency, fractal currency, the other fractal currency, the other fractal currency. The list goes on.
Yeah.
A lot of these currencies can actually also be converted into golds. You may, for example, be able to spend your currency on items that you can sell. If you're interested, I did a whole video about that a couple years ago. But for now, if you ever get currency and you have no idea what it does, I highly recommend just looking it up on the wiki. The Guilds 2 wiki is an absolutely fantastic resource, and it can tell you exactly what a currency can be used for. Next, let's talk about one that even veteran players are confused about. Condition versus power. Guilds 2 has two different ways of dealing damage. First, there is power or strike damage, which is just your straightforward damage. There are also conditions that deal damage over time, like bleeding, burning, poison, or torment.
I know about
power
that.
damage and condition damage usually doesn't combine into a build very well. Most weapons are pretty clearly geared at one type of damage.
Yeah.
The Necromancer's Greatsword is clearly a power weapon, while the pistol is very clearly aimed at Condi. So be aware of what weapon you're using when you're picking your stats. Picking power damage stats while your weapon mostly does conditions is not gonna work well. Players often get confused about where power damage is good and where Condi damage is good. Usually the answer is both are fine, unless if your enemies die really quickly. If the enemies die quickly, power tends to be much better, because Connie needs some time to stack up conditions. If the enemy dies before your bleed stacks are even up, it's difficult to contribute. There's a large misconception that conditions are better on bosses that move a lot, because the stacked condies keep doing damage even while you are away from the boss.
Yeah,
this isn't really true. When a boss goes out of your range, you won't be able to stack up new condies either. You might keep doing damage for now, but in the future your damage will go down, just like for a power DPS. The reason for this misconception is mostly that a lot of really good range builds happen to be Condi builds, and range builds tend to be really good when the enemy moves a lot. It's more the ranged part that makes these builds good, instead of the Condi part. In the end, you should just play whatever build you want.
I mean, usually in an MMO, the ranged is easier to play because it's just like the nature of how boss fights work. You know, the boss likes to have stuff spewing out of his butt and you don't want to be around it. So it's almost always better to be a range. I always feel like it's harder in melee. I always feel like that. And yet, I've said that before on stream and I've had people say, actually, I feel the opposite. I think range is harder. So maybe I'm a range player.
But if the mobs die quickly, power damage definitely has an advantage. Now, let's go back to a more new player topic. Expansions and living walls. Up next is a series of questions I get asked literally every single stream.
Wow.
Do I need to buy all the expansions? There's so many of them. Can I just buy the newest one? Also, what the heck is living wolves? I'll try to answer this one pretty quickly. In a lot of other MMOs, people mostly play the newest expansion. The old expansion zones are usually kind of...
Yo, I see you're level 32. You're level 32 now. So you've been leveling.
dead, and the dungeons and raids there are not super relevant anymore. Guilder 2 is different. The level cap for all expansions is the same, and all expansion content stays relevant even when a new expansion comes out. The first expansion, Heart of Thorns, is still one of the most actively played ones in open worlds. Path of Fire is still the expansion to get most mounts, and End of Dragons is still the expansion where people farm their shiny Aurene legendaries. Because of this, you shouldn't feel like you need to get all expansions at once. It's kind of like a board game. Play the game, see if you like it, and whenever you want more content to play, pick up an expansion that looks like fun. You can choose to play the expansions in release order for the story experience.
Yes.
But you can also just jump to any expansion you want.
No, don't do that.
If you want to do Secrets of the Obscure first to get your...
Hi, I just got here, and you should totally do it in story order. I'm now going to tell you what to do. I'm new here, and the rule is you better do it in order. And also, get your mounts in order too. Yep. Hi, Rob.
Your sky skill, you can totally do that. And then there's also
Wait, when is Sky Scale? Is that Path of Fire? No.
Living
Is
Wolves.
it? No, Skimmer is next.
I'll make
Okay.
it quick. So, back in the day, Living Worlds was like seasons of story patches in between the expansions. The first season is free, but seasons 2, 3, 4, and 5 are all
Oh my
separate
God.
purchases. They're actually pretty awesome.
Just like she showed that shot of Bram in Living World, and I just remembered how Bram has been acting lately. I really liked him as a character. We just finished Living World season 3. And oh my God, dude. Is he gonna be like that for all of Pathfire? Because it's gonna be so much. Don't look at me like that. Oh no! Don't answer. Okay, don't answer it.
Especially season 4. But if you don't care about story that much, you can also totally jump into the expansions first and
I
play
feel like
the
I shouldn't
seasons
be
later.
looking at
Understand
stuff,
that
dude.
getting all the seasons can be
There's
kind of
some
a hard
stuff
sell.
that's showing, I
If
don't
you
know,
do
like,
want the full
it's
story
freaking me out.
experience, I recommend checking out your story journal in the hero
Okay.
panel. Here you can see exactly where these seasons fit in chronologically. Oh, hey, by the way, fun fact of the day. If you are thinking of picking up any Guilds 2 expansions, you should know that I have an affiliate link. If you buy an expansion on guilds2.com with my link, I get a little financial kickback, so you can support my content at no additional cost to you. The link is down in the description. Just be aware that expansions from guilds2.com are not compatible with Steam or Epic accounts, so if that's you, you cannot use my link. Alright, that's enough shameless advertising.
I think it's really nice that ArenaNet is doing that to support their creators and streamers. It's huge. That's amazing. They reached
Let's
out
get
to me
back to
too.
the
Yeah.
video.
Yeah, that's true, Dranny. I also have an affiliate link.
Alt characters. Almost every day I will be streaming, and then somebody in the chat will ask me this. Why do you have so many characters?
Wow, just so many characters. What? The arrow means there's more? Holy shit. No way, dude. They're all 80s. What? Only 20. Oh my God. You have 37?
Do you actually play them all? Did you do story and map completion on every single character? Something you may also not be used to from other MMOs is that a lot of stuff in Guilds 2 is account bound.
Oh
There
my
is
God.
some character bound progression, like leveling up. But for the most part, Guilds 2 players progress their account instead of progressing their characters. Golds, unlocks, mounts, achievements, legendaries, it's all account bound. While you can do map completion and story on all your characters, you really don't have to. All you gotta do to get an alt up and running is level it up, get some gear, and maybe grab a couple waypoints you care about. That's it. On most of my characters, I have never done a single story instance. There are plenty of players out there who don't even really have a main character. They just play whatever character they feel like that day. So don't be afraid to make some alts. It's a great way to play other classes or get some new fashion
need to
looks
make an
going.
alt.
Training. You
But I kind of did, like, we've been stuck on the one character so that I can get through the story, for the first time.
unlock different skills, traits, and specializations in the Training tab. Here you spend hero points to unlock different parts of your class. I see a lot of new players get very stressed about deciding what to pick.
Yes.
What if you make the wrong
It
choice?
stressed
Can I
me.
refund these hero points somehow?
It was
It's important
stressful.
to understand that this panel just unlocks stuff. It doesn't actually decide your build, it just unlocks options for you. You can change your actual build anytime you are out of combat, but there are no refunds for what you choose to unlock with hero points. This isn't really a problem though. Guild Wars 2 is designed in such a way that before long, you will just kinda unlock everything. There are no wrong choices, you're just deciding what to get first. The stuff you don't choose, you will just unlock later, so try not to stress about it. It is important to know that in the expansions, hero point challenges give you 10 hero points instead.
Hold on, we got some boonarchy. Hey, get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Come on. Hey, come on. Okay. Good? Please don't go there. Oh my god. Lord have mercy. He likes to try to jump behind the computer screen and break shit. We got him out.
Just one. So if you're struggling to unlock your elite specs, and if you're scouring every hero point you can find, just go to the expansions. What to do? Something which I think confuses a lot of new players is just, what do you actually do in this game? For the first couple hours, the answer is really straightforward.
Level.
Get experience
Yeah,
and get
it's
to next
obvious.
level.
Yeah.
But after that, it can be difficult to know what to do.
Yeah.
There's a lot of different expansions and different game modes to get into, and it can honestly be really overwhelming. After you hit level 80, there is still a decent amount of progression to do. You can unlock elite specializations, level up masteries, unlock flying mounts, complete the expansion stories. But after all of that is done, you kinda need to set your own goals in Guild Wars 2. Some people chase legendaries, others go for every achievement, or seek the thrill of raiding or PvP. There is a lot to do in this game, and you have to decide for yourself which thing to focus on. If you need help with this, I actually have a whole video on what you should and what you can do after level 80. The link to that video is in the description.
I really like Guild Wars 2 system of Boo, come here. All right, sweetie. Anyway, I really love the mastery system because, you know, leveling from 1 to 80, it's straightforward what you need to do next. It's clear. You need to get the next level. And in a lot of MMOs, you get to 80 and you do feel kind of lost. I would say that Guild Wars 2 is the one where I really did not feel that way because of masteries. Masteries is like leveling up, but it's better. It's more interesting than just leveling up and getting stats because you're unlocking cool new features and things for your account that like change the way you interact with the world in material ways. And it's way more satisfying. Like it feels like a really legit roleplay progression. And I felt that very strongly when I was going through Heart of Thorns, where, God, when you first get to Heart of Thorns with like no masteries, it's pretty savage, man. Like there's so much shit that can kill you. I was dying constantly because it's like, oh, there's poison. Well, you need a mastery. Oh, you need to fly in that updraft. It looks like you need a mastery. You want to glide faster? You need a mastery for that. You know, but over time you do unlock these things, and now suddenly you can fly up, and now like you can get traverse the map better, and it's really satisfying. It's fun. I almost feel like I wish that there was some mini masteries you would get going from 1 to 80, because I think it might give a newer player a little taste of what the game is actually going to be about after that point, and it doesn't feel like such a jarring change from, okay, I'm expecting I need to level to 1 to 80, this is MMO stuff that I'm used to, and then, oh, this is what the game is actually about after 80. Because I feel like that's one of Guild Wars 2's strengths, and it ends up being kind of, they bury the lead a little bit with that. Makes it feel like your character is learning something. Yes, exactly. That's a really good way to put it. Rather than just being given something. Yeah.
And that brings us to the end of this very confusing video. I really hope it was helpful. I also kind of considered talking about confusing inventory stuff, but I've been writing a whole separate inventory video, so stay tuned for that one. If you have any questions, feel free to drop by my Twitch stream over at twitch.tv/Liranity. I stream Guilds 2 5 nights a week, and I am always down to chat. Also,
Awesome.
definitely check out my Discord server. There's a ton of really friendly Guild 2 players over there. Thank you so much for
Good
watching,
video.
and I will see
I
you
like that.
next time.
That was a great video, Loranity. Thank you so much for it. I'll put the link to it here in the chat right now. Here in the chat. Oh my god, that's me talking. Stop it. Okay. Here is the link to that video for your enjoyment. Now, okay, so we have right now the WeHype program stuff going on. I'm going to turn on the sound again. Okay. And I would suggest you click on the link here for the WeHype system stuff, because this giveaway should automatically unlock. Yes. So basically what's going to be happening is, let me pull this up. As we progress, as I'm streaming today, we'll be unlocking different milestones of like random things that you'll be able to get. So first milestone is the bag slot expansion, and it will randomly select people that have joined the giveaway after we reach the milestone. Next one's gonna be boosters. After that, it will be a raptor mount skin. And then finally, it's the mini Mr. Sparkles miniature. So, I would suggest clicking on the link and make sure that you're like participating, so that when we reach the milestone, you'll get the reward. Yeah. Okay. The Guild Wars 2 music is loud. I did. I said this really loud. Okay, that should be fine now. This should be much better. Okay. Next thing, I think we're going to be moving into our sponsored segment now. It's 11:50 a.m. and I was sponsored today, actually, for Guild Wars 2. I think today we're going to be talking a good bit about stuff we're looking forward to that's to come. And we're going to be doing Fractals today. We're doing a Halloween event today. Also, I need to catch up a little bit on the Fractal thing. Okay. Let me update the stream title and get this all good to go. Alright. Hi. Gutera, thank you so much for the 51-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. I have updated our stream title. So we are officially beginning the sponsor segment, 11:50 a.m. You won a bag slot expansion. That's great. Nice. Yes. So as I'm streaming today, you'll randomly be selected for some of these things. So I also have a giveaway going on top left for gems when we reach that sub goal. We're 2 out of 20 on it. And of course, I also have the overarching big mega goal of doing Chalice of Tears, which that's a long-term goal for like weeks and stuff ahead. Yes. Zepla, off topic. When do you move into your new house? December. Should be early December, because right now there's a lot of work that has to be done on it first. And then I'll be able to move in. Will that WeHype link work with mobile? Yeah, it should. Yeah, yeah, it should. It definitely should. Okay. So let's. Next thing on deck here this morning is Path of Fire stuff. Path of Fire info. I'm so excited. This is our next stop. I can't believe we have already made it this far, Buns. Path of Fire is next. Let me mute the game for a second so we can watch this. Can finally watch all these trailers and things. Expansion announcement. Oh, this is a big one. Okay. Yes. It's peak. That's what people are telling me. That's what people are saying. I'm thrilled because I've had several friends tell me that they think it's better than Heart of Thorns. And I loved Heart of Thorns. So I'm being told if I liked Heart of Thorns, I will love Path of Fire. Oh my god. This is so exciting. That's why I had to finish recording my big Guild Wars 2 first impressions video yesterday. Had to do that. Because I wanted to, announce to everyone through that video, okay, next is Path of Fire. I'm probably gonna put that video on my Zepla HQ channel when it's done. I think I will, dude. I think I should, and I think I will do that. I definitely think that's the place for it. Yes, the channel will have content. Yes. ANET are sponsoring again. They are getting way better at promoting the game lately. Definitely appreciate all the support they're giving creators and streamers. Of course, we do have a big expansion coming up. Hold on. It is expansion 6, October 28th. And I would really like to plan a big Halloween event because I think it's actually my 10-year streaming anniversary is on the 31st. It's 10 years, I think. Yeah, I think I started in 2015. So the big stream anniversary is going to be... Usually I do a big marathon stream with costumes and stuff on Halloween. Halloween falls on 31st. And the expansion for Guild Wars 2 comes out October 28th. Now, I understand that a lot of y'all are going to have new housing builds. I've been watching the housing trailers and stuff for expansion where you've been able to swap out layouts way easier. And because of that, I thought it would be a good time for us to maybe do a haunted house contest, a haunted house tour, and because if you can set up a haunted house layout easily, then yeah, Halloween housing competition in Guild Wars 2.14 and WoW. Wow, I didn't even think about doing that. I don't think you can do it in WoW yet. Oh, because they don't have housing yet. 10 years. Can you tell I've been streaming for 10 years? Does it seem like I've figured out what I'm doing yet? Don't answer that. Don't answer that. There will be a new housing plot. New housing plot in the expansion that's coming. And so I'm getting the skimmer next, I'm pretty sure. And the skimmer in the expansion, October 28th, is going to be getting updated with new features and stuff. Where it's going to have more better different handling. And so when I unlock the skimmer, I think I won't get all those masteries, but do you know what kind of stuff I would get automatically when I unlock it without having reached that point in new expansion is my question. Yep. Stream anniversary at the end of the month. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Wait, I know. I will be able to play the Bunnymancer, actually. So I should probably be making my alt pretty soon for Bunnymancy. So I definitely will be able to do that, even without having reached that point in the story for expansion time. You should have most basic things similar to what happened with Warclaw. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Awesome. Okay, let's start. Path of Fire expansion announcement. Yes. Let's go.
Destroying 2 elder dragons
No!
saved countless lives.
No!
But it also created a devastating magical imbalance.
No.
Unique energy spectrums from the dead dragons surged across the globe. The world's magic devolved into chaos as the unbound dragon power spread
What
and
is
merged
that?
into dangerous new forms.
What?
New enemies appeared to exploit the crisis. Worst of these was one of the long-absent human deities.
Wait a minute. I haven't seen this thing. This green bug? The hell is that? Did I miss that?
And merged.
Wait, screen is off. It is so... You are so right. What the heck? Okay, let's back up. Let's back up.
The dragons saved
No, not that!
countless lives.
Don't show me that.
But it also created a devastating magical imbalance. Unique energy spectrums from the dead dragons surged across the globe. The world's magic devolved into chaos as the unbound dragon power spread.
Okay. How did I miss this?
The unbound
How did I miss this? We finished Living World Season 3. We need to go find it today.
dragon
What the hell?
power spread and merged into dangerous new
These I
forms.
kind of remember.
New enemies appeared
You're
to
in the
exploit
zone.
the crisis. Worst of these
Huh.
was one of the long-absent human deities.
I missed it. We gotta do that.
Balthazar, god of fire and war. Balthazar disguised himself to muster an army and absorb magic to regain his lost power.
Yep.
His first target was a bloodstone. Then he targeted the remaining elder dragons to harvest their energy,
Yep.
knowing full well the impact this would have on Tyria. Yet amid the chaos of unbound magic, a new ally also rose. A different kind of dragon was born.
Yeah.
Aurene chose you as her champion.
Baby.
You set about preparing her to someday face the elder dragons together
I loved that
and
part.
restore balance to the world.
So good.
But will she even get the chance? It seems Balthazar no longer cares about the world, or even those who once worshipped him. He claims to have been betrayed. Whatever his reasons, he must be stopped. Centuries ago, heroes rallied to the Crystal Desert to stand against a renegade god. Will you too now answer that call?
Oh yeah, we had the vision.
Hello, everyone, and thank you for joining us today as we
I'm
announce
so
the next
excited.
expansion for Guild Wars 2. Those of you who've been following us this past year know that we've been all about delivering a steady stream of quality new content.
You have,
We shipped a
actually.
full season of Living World, 6 episodes with 6 new open world
This
zones.
zone was so pretty. But he just had the purple and blue flowery area. You just
Plus new fractals and raids, PvP and World vs. World updates, legendary weapons and armor, and more. Well, we're not letting up the pace. We've designed the next expansion to slot in seamlessly, starting right from where we left off in last week's season finale, and leading right to the premiere of Season 4, all with no breaks in content delivery. So today, as we announce the new expansion,
wait. Back up. Season
to slot
4.
in seamlessly, starting right from where we left off in last week's season finale, and leading right to the premiere of Season 4.
I thought I just finished season 3. Do I have to do season 4 before Path of Fire? What? I thought season 4 was after Path of Fire. Now I'm confused.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Okay. Okay. It's after.
All with no breaks in content delivery. So today, as
Oh, he's saying Path of Fire into season 4. Oh, thank you. Okay. I didn't understand what you
as we announce the new expansion,
Okay,
keep in
thank
mind
you.
that this also kicks off another season of
Just want to
live
make sure.
content.
I don't miss
Another
anything.
cool thing about Guild Wars 2 expansions is that they're easy to get into. They don't invalidate existing rewards. They don't invalidate existing content.
True.
New players can join the game and enjoy the same content as everyone else. That's a big deal. So last time we announced an expansion, we talked about all the things we were doing to make that vision a reality.
You know, that's actually a really good point. The fact that you can actually pick any expansion to play as a new player at any point that you desire at the same time as everyone else or not, it's up to you. You're not behind people. You know, it's a totally different philosophy than what I'm used to in MMOs. It gives you a lot of freedom as a new player. So you don't ever feel like, oh God, that I have this mountain of content I have to do before I can get to what I want to do. You don't ever have to really be in that situation. I'm a story enjoyer. I'm a story first player. So what I want to do is the expansions in order, in the story chronological order. That's my interest, but not everyone is that way. Some people would rather jump right into, like, maybe go pick up the certain mount that they want, maybe go pick up housing first. And I love that about Guild Wars 2.
Reworking some game systems and adding new forms of character progression, things like that.
Yeah, it's amazing.
But that's not what we're here to talk about today. This new expansion is all about content. At the end of the last expansion, we killed a second Elder Dragon. That victory saved the mortal races, but at a steep cost to the world. Into this chaos, a new adversary has come. We thought
Sorry. A new adversary has arrived to attack the camera. Okay, I handled it.
that the human gods had left Tyria, but one of them is walking among us. Balthazar, the god of fire and war. He's building his forces, and he seems hell-bent on killing elder dragons. If the gods really abandoned Tyria,
Zepla
why has one of them returned?
Why is one of them returned? And where's the rest of them? And why is he saying he's been betrayed? What does he know about the other ones? Where are they? Why aren't they listening? What's going on?
Why did he disguise himself and absorb the power
Why did he
of a
do that?
bloodstone?
Why did he
What's
do
his
that?
plan?
What's his game plan?
Today we'll reveal where we're going next with the story of Tyria.
I don't know.
We'll travel to a long-lost land, and we'll introduce some fun new ways to play the game. Let's take a sneak peek.
Yes. Yes.
Commander, there's something I have to tell you.
Ritlock, my favorite
I
character.
went into the mists after my sword, but I found something else.
What?
Refugees are pouring in from Alona.
If he kills an Elder Dragon, Tyria will never recover.
Damn, this trailer looks really good. Like, graphically.
They cannot stand in the glory of Balthazar's light.
Oh, a Hydra.
I will right this wrong.
I just can't.
This music.
Believe one of the gods gave up on us.
They cannot escape my wrath. When I am done, I will be the only god.
Oh my god! That's his plan! That makes sense! Wow! What a great trailer.
The next expansion for Guild
Wow!
Wars 2.
That was so
Path of Fire.
badass.
Path of Fire continues the story right where we left off, tracking
He
Balthazar
wants to be the only god, that's why he's getting all the power for himself! We're cooked, literally!
as he hunts an Elder Dragon. We're adventuring into
cool.
the Crystal Desert for the first time since the original Guild Wars. This is the same Crystal Desert where the friendly dragon Glint once lived.
Oh.
The same Crystal Desert where humans once went to commune with their gods. It's been cut off from the outside world for 250 years, and now it's time to return. Path of Fire contains 5...
Wait, did you go there in Guild Wars 1? Glint lived there before. This is absolutely stunning concept art. Like any one of these frames you could have as a painting on your wall.
5 new open world zones.
Yes, you did.
They're huge. These are the largest zones we've ever showed.
Wow.
And because there's so
Is that
much
a
land to cover,
city?
this is the
Path
perfect
of
time
Fire?
to introduce mounts. The Raptor,
Bunny!
the Springer, the Skimmer, and the Jackal.
Bunny!
Each mount has its own unique
Thor?
movement ability, and you can use these abilities to explore every nook and cranny of the desert. We're also
Bunny!
introducing 9 new elite specializations that will evolve your profession with all new tactics and combat abilities to master.
Okay.
These are the core features of Path of Fire. We'll talk a bit about each of these today.
Oh, he's
and then we'll
smiling
tell
because he
you
knows
how
this is some good
and
shit.
when you can play all this for yourself.
Oh my god.
In Path of Fire, we were returning back to the Crystal Desert and to Northern Alona. We wanted to go back to a place that means a lot to players and has history for the franchise, but we wanted to look at something that is now fresh.
It's a nice song that's playing. The desert
The last
trap.
time we visited the Crystal Desert was in Guild Wars
Nice.
Nightfall. That was 250 years ago, so a lot.
Wow, some of y'all have been playing for a really long time. Wow, I didn't realize y'all been playing for so long. No wonder you know so much. Old.
has changed in that time.
There are iconic
A lot's
locations and
changed.
landmarks that will be very recognizable for players who are familiar with the Guild Wars franchise, but at the same time, we're building the lore and the story in such a way that if you weren't there for the beginning, it's absolutely fine. We're going to help bring you along for this ride.
Nice. That's me.
There's a crisis going on in Alona, in an area that we have not been back to in 250 years.
Path of Fire starts with reports that Balthazar has been wreaking havoc in the desert.
Balthazar is the human god of war and fire. Last we had heard that the gods had kind of stepped away from Tyria.
Human players have been worshiping him since Guild Wars 1. But then he shows up and he's not benevolent, right? He has his own goals and he clearly doesn't care about who gets harmed in the
Yeah,
way.
he's an
Everyone
asshole.
in Alona has the exact same questions.
Why are the gods walking amongst us? Does this mean the gods are coming back?
Whoa, 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 whoa. Back up. Who is that?
Alona has the exact same
Who is this? This is this a new story character or is this a player character?
questions.
Why are the gods walking amongst us? Does this mean the gods are coming back?
We don't know what he hopes to achieve at this point, and
Well,
that's
the
what
other
you and
gods
everyone in the
save
region
us.
is trying to figure out.
Palawa Joko has risen into power. He has brought with him an army of undead, and he has totally warped the culture that is there. The civilians believe that he is their rightful ruler. He is their rightful king.
How is this region dealing with these crises? What different powers are taking advantage of
Joko.
the scenario? How are they trying to solve it? And how can you as the player try to help? It's
What
already
is little
this
guy?
volatile
What's
mix
going on?
of different forces in the region.
Sabatenders.
One of the first factions you're going to encounter are the Forged, Balthazar's army.
Living armor created only to serve Balthazar. They're ruthless and they're just dedicated to achieving his goals.
Another faction that you're going to be seeing is the
This song is
Awakened,
so good.
the army of the ruler of the
Wow,
realm.
that looks so cool. Oh my god. It looks like something from a horror game.
Lawajoku.
Undead forces, they still
It's
have
dripping
some
with gore.
remnants of memories. They're sentient, but
Wow.
they will do anything for their master.
You've also got Kralkatork and the Branded.
Mindless elemental
awesome.
stripped of their original self by Kralkatork's power.
And of course, the player is being asked to, come do the hero thing.
So the player needs to form a new coalition here in the desert.
Path of Fire has a great combination of old friends and new, who all have very different perspectives on Balthazar.
Canuck.
You've got your warriors like Ritlock, and
Yes.
you've got Casimir, and these
Love
people all
Casimir.
get together to help the commander, the player. Path of Fire is going to bring 5 whole new maps to the game.
It's so
5
beautiful.
maps that are bigger than any map we've done before.
No way.
You'll see things that have shifted the landscape and see things in a very unique way.
So
Wow.
when people talk
Wow.
about deserts, they think sand, flat stretches.
Right.
But that's not actually true, right?
Not
It's
for you guys.
Just, one massive
know
desert
better.
that we're exploring. It's all these different biomes.
You could not make the map flat to save your life. Okay. I know that. But what do you mean maps are going to be bigger than before? Oh, we're underwater because this is going to be the skimmer time, right? So will be underwater too.
Coming together.
The maps go tall, the maps go wide.
They sure
maps
did.
go under and around
Oh my
in
God.
places. We've really decided to bring exploration and discovery back to
Back? I'm sorry. I just got finished playing Heart of Thorns. Did you not think that exploration and discovery was at the forefront at that time? Okay. Let's... Okay.
the forefront of Guild Wars 2.
What are you talking about?
There's elements that make each map unique, but we've also got elements
Ooh,
that
infinity
kind of tie
pools.
all the maps together.
We're going to have bounties now that players can hunt dangerous creatures that have been threatening the people of Alona, world events, bosses. With the mounts, of course, we're going to have races, content both old and new to get players engaged.
Nice.
In Path of Fire, we really wanted to get back to the roots of what made Guild Wars 2 unique and fantastic.
People who are playing through the main story will really enjoy both the depth and the breadth of experiences they are able to have.
Another
Interesting
amazing song
characters
playing.
Who, if they go just a little bit further, they'll run into.
Massive maps that are fully explorable, freedom that we haven't necessarily seen as in-depth as when we launched with the original Guild Wars 2.
Buddy.
There's some really cool surprises we're
yes,
building
yes,
in. I want them to find this world as exciting and interesting and complex as anything we've ever created. And I want them to feel like they have a place in it too.
Oh my God. I'm so hyped.
In Path of Fire, we wanted to build
The
upon the
hype
mastery system
is
that we
real.
started with Heart of Thorns.
So we're introducing mounts for the first time in
Is that
Guild
a
Wars 2.
sand wolf?
Historically in games, mounts are about traveling fast. To us, mounts are so much more.
A phrase we use a lot in the office is the joy of movement. It should feel exciting to move across the Alolan Desert in a variety of ways.
Each mount has its own movement ability, its own places that it can get to and no other mount can. It really just kind of strengthens that feeling of exploration that we look for in our maps.
Mounts are designed to be these companions that you have that are helping you traverse the world, but in addition to that, they're part of our mastery system. So it's additional horizontal progression. The idea here is that the mounts themselves are your ally. They're not just a creature that you're riding, they're a companion that's taking you on this journey that allows you to get across puzzles in ways that we hadn't thought possible before now.
Amazing.
First mount that players
Amazing.
get access to.
Imagine mounts that are not just for moving faster, but are gameplay. This was 8 years ago. Okay. Like, I just I feel like they're so ahead of the curve on this, and I'm surprised that there hasn't been more games copying this philosophy, because it's clearly better. It's straight up better.
Is the Raptor, which has this enormous leap. It can jump across canyons and over roofs.
This can be used
I do
to
love
reach
the Raptor.
areas that might be off limits normally to a player.
So I've been cheating a little bit because I had the Raptor from the beginning. A bunch of y'all didn't even have the Raptor in Heart of Thorns. God. You only had a glider, I think.
Mounts are not really intended to be a combat tool, they're more of a movement tool, but all of the mounts have a single skill that they can use to engage you into combat.
The Raptor's engage skill is this tail spin.
It can like pull enemies together, so it's really good for starting off big fights. The next mount most players will encounter is the Springer.
Yes!
It's kind of like a mutant bunny or a slightly cuddlier jackalope.
So good.
It has this leap that takes it up really high
That's
in the air.
our
It's a
mount.
charged up jump, and the longer that you charge it up, the higher up you'll go.
Is
And it can also be used to get access to some really fantastic stuff. The Skimmer
this is
a
the mount
really
I
interesting
need the
mount.
most.
It's this manta-like creature with undulating wings and a strange mystical vibe.
He always hovers some distance over the ground. That means he also hovers over things like water, or other things that normally would stop your motion.
If you're interested in getting to the most forbidding areas, it's going to be really awesome to have the Skimmer. The Jackal is a beast all unto itself. It's created with magical energies, it's living dust.
Oh.
Its primary movement tool is to blink forward a very short distance, so you can use it to cross
It's
short gaps.
magical.
Unlike the Raptor, he's able to change direction in midair, so you can solve certain puzzles that need precise directional movement.
I think there'll be some really interesting things for players to do.
What?
Each mount is a tool. When you come to a space, there's different ways to get through the same places, different ways to approach. There's something really fun just about being in the Crystal Desert, moving in this way. And that just opens up the possibility of building places that aren't like anything players have seen in Guild Wars before.
That's the thing that makes this concept so perfect for having an open world that feels immersive and engaging to be in. They're like, and I'm going to be talking about this in my Guild Wars 2 First Impressions video that should be up hopefully in the coming week. But I've noticed that the open world being great and the mounts being immersive, like these are two halves of the same coin and they play off of each other. They build the maps thinking about what mounts you'll have, like what kind of traversal options you'll have that's baked into the design of the map. And I've never seen any game do this before. Really, I've never seen any game like, even think about it, like puzzle pieces of the same overall picture that they're trying to build. It's amazing.
Pacifier, we're offering 9 new elite specializations, 1 for each of the classes. And the idea behind the specialization, it's another way to customize your playstyle.
In a lot of ways, that gets back to what Guild Wars has been about from the beginning. Character progression doesn't just mean getting better, getting more powerful. Character progression means having new options, more things that I can do, more strategies that I can employ.
What that means for the player is that they can experience the game in a lot of different ways.
Path of Fire will present you with the options to play the profession that you've known and loved in a new fashion, and in doing so, shake the world up a bit.
What does the Mesmer get?
The Guardian Elite specialization is called the Firebrand. He specializes in burning his enemies and conjuring magical tomes that he can use to support his allies.
They're the book nerd gone mad. They've got access to all these secret histories and these tomes that give them access to new skills really quickly.
It's going to be giving up instant support for allies in favor of casted support. The benefits of Guardians taking the Firebrand are that you're going to have a lot more focused support available to you.
The weapon that they're wielding is the axe, a very offensive, up-close and personal means of eradicating the enemy.
You've been entrusted with these secrets, and you have to protect them with your life.
Then why are you throwing the books at people? Okay. What are you talking about? Why are you fighting with the books if you're supposed to protect the books? I don't understand.
One of the most interesting changes is the Necromancer, who gets the Scourge specialization.
Scourge!
They're rejecting Palawa Joko and finding this kind of alternate approach to necromancy in the desert. So they're there to help protect the souls that Joko's trying to take control over.
What the Necromancer is going to do is he's going to give up his Death Shroud, and instead he's going to place his life force onto the Earth and protect allies from those locations.
He gets a lot more battlefield control and...
Wait up. I haven't been playing Necromancer. Are you telling me Necromancer has a Death Shroud? Like, a shroud ability where you go into like a shadow form from it? Oh, kind of like, do you get a scythe as part of that to swing around also? Okay. Reaper does. So you get, as a Reaper, you would get a scythe, and you would get also like a shadow form where you get 5 new abilities. Yeah, you get extra abilities. Okay. Okay. Reaper spec gets the scythe. I see. Yeah, that sounds kind of familiar to something else that I've heard of.
Movement options that the regular Necromancer would not have.
But here you lose that.
Gets the torch as an offhand weapon
for mobility,
protecting their allies with it and lighting the way to, well, damnation for their enemies.
Man, did that camel deserve damnation?
The specialization for the thief is the Deadeye. They run with the rifle.
The rifle gives them a lot more range.
Is it a sniper?
It lets them tackle certain problems from a distance that normally they'd have to face up front.
They form a contract to take out a particular individual, and then they execute
What?
that.
Oh, that's cool.
That would have me terrified, that there's someone out there stalking me, waiting for me to make a mistake so they can take me down. They're mercenaries, they're assassins, they're trained hunters. Great to have on your side.
That's pretty cool.
Don't get them upset.
Mirage.
The Mesmer specialization, the Mirage, focuses on being a very deceptive combatant in close melee range.
They blend into basically whatever their surroundings are, camouflaging themselves so that you can't see them. And while they're doing this, they can strike at you from multiple directions.
The other interesting thing about the Mirage is that it has a different dodge mechanic. They have a blur effect that allows attacks to pass through them rather than them moving out of the way of the attack.
The idea that there are folks who now can
like
manipulate
evasion.
the desert itself to kind of provide power to their illusions and phantasms. I think it's a really cool direction for the Mesmer to step in.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense thematically.
So the warrior specialization is called the Spellbreaker. And
But I don't know. I'm really attached to Virtuoso. I don't know if I want to change.
I guess as the name implies, it's a warrior who kind of specializes in fighting magic users.
These folks were members of the Sunspear Order, the chosen guardians of Alona. When their order was smashed, they picked up stopping powerful wizards was the best way to protect people.
They wield daggers, and they have become so ridiculously focused at perceiving magic that now they're able to actually cut magic off of their foes.
So they've got these incredibly powerful retaliatory abilities. They've got the ability to just stop skills from working in an area or strip the enemy's boons. You don't just challenge your enemy where they're weak, you challenge them where they're strong, and you make them back down.
He's so excited about this. I really like him describing the elite specs because he's so into it. Man, I really wouldn't want a Deadeye chasing me. It's a trained assassin watching me, knowing where I'm at. They're killers. The killers for hire. My God, dude. That's good. You love to see it from the dev. So I can just easily swap from Virtuoso to Mirage freely? It's not going to be a problem?
The Weaver is an elementalist who has decided that they are going to specialize in the desert in wielding multiple attunements at once.
Elementalists normally cycle through their magic one after the other, but the Weaver is combining them and creating these new elements out of the two, this kind of hybrid magic.
What?
The Weaver can have 2 fire skills, 2 water skills, and then a 5th skill that is a fire and water skill simultaneously.
The weapon that they're going to be wielding is one that elementalists have long requested, the sword. So they will be picking up the access to imbue their blades with sabers of lightning, earthen hilts.
Ooh.
Playing the Weaver has this really
I really
interesting
like
rhythm
that.
to it that is really cool. You can really surprise your opponents, catch people off guard, and keep a sense of flexibility. Your enemy doesn't know what you're about to do, and I think there's something really cool there.
That is really cool.
The Soul Beast is our ranger specialization that allows rangers to combine their spirits with their pet.
They become their bear. They become their devourer.
What?
They take on the essence of these animals and tear through opponents.
Like a
They also gain
druid, but
access to
not.
the dagger as a main hand weapon. Now they can kind of, slice and dice with both components, crossing into close range, as well as crippling from a distance.
It works really well with some of the new pets that we're adding for rangers in Alona.
Like what? Oh, you're not going to tell me?
The Renegade is the elite specialization for the Revenant. This is a new legend that we get to channel, and the legend is of Kala's Scorchrazor, this renegade char.
And she kind of bestows on the player her rebellious spirit that she used to overthrow the Flame Legion. And what this kind of manifests as is the ability to ambush opponents. You can summon members of her char warband to bolster your allies, or you can fire arrows into a portal into the mist that come out of a different portal behind the enemy.
Oh, that's
What's
awesome.
really
That's
exciting
actually
about
really
the
cool.
Renegade is the idea that standing up to powerful, intimidating
Wow.
foes because you know what's right and you know you'll win in the end.
This is what I'm talking about with this guy. That's exactly what I'm saying. He's role playing as he's talking about this.
The Hollowsmith is the engineer's elite specialization. They take a very clean look at energy, light in particular, and find ways
let
to
him
bend
cook.
it to enhance their strikes.
He can have this kind of interesting multi-weapon playstyle. You can do an attack where you pull out a holographic hammer and you hit him with the hammer, and then you can pull out some holographic guns and you shoot them with the guns.
In the process, they build up heat within themselves. If they stay too long in this kind of heated mode, they will eventually explode.
The idea of bending light to be your weapon, I think, is really cool.
It's cool, but it's not my
Elite
vibe.
specializations are a really fun way for us to explore different ways to play the same character.
They push the bounds of what they've done before.
You get to choose how your character
that
exists
giant
in
is
the world,
huge.
what they do, how they do it, and these elite specializations allow you another step in customizing the character to meet that end.
I would try Mirage. Yeah, I would try it.
And that is Path of Fire. It's a rich experience that will take you to the sands of the
Awesome.
Crystal Desert, pit you against new foes, and change the way you fight and explore the world.
Yes.
An epic story. 5 immense new open world zones. Mounts that allow you to move through Tyria in all new ways, and 9 new elite specializations. Plus, a brand new guild hall to unlock and call home.
Ooh.
You can buy Path of Fire as a standalone expansion. You don't
Can your guild have more than one guild hall at a time? Or do you have to move?
to already own the base game or Heart of Thorns. And we're also offering a bundle deal with both expansions. Everything you need to know is at guildwars2.com. The final question is always, when can I play? Well, I have some good news. We'll be running a preview experience event next weekend. It's open to everyone, even if you're not already a Guild Wars 2 player. Just create a free account today to get
Don't
ready
remember
for it.
2017.
And after the preview event,
It's 2017 right now, as far as I'm concerned. Let's go back to 2017, guys. That's what we're doing here.
you don't have long to wait.
No.
The gates to the Crystal Desert open in less than
Hell
2
yeah.
months.
Nice.
Path of
nice.
Fire launches September 22nd.
Wow.
We truly couldn't be more excited to share with you what
I
we've
am
been
excited.
creating with Path of Fire. As always, it's you, the fans, who make
Okay.
all
Yeah.
this possible. Thanks again for your support and for
Was it
being an
Stormblood?
integral part of Guild Wars 2.
Why
We'll see you
didn't I
in the
try
Crystal Desert.
Guild Wars 2 during that time? Why? What was my problem? What was my problem, literally? I don't know. I have no idea. There's no reason. I just wouldn't try it. I guess it's okay because now we get to experience it all together. Now. Did I say it looked bad? No fucking way. No fucking way. What's wrong with me? God, that's so annoying. That's so annoying. I was very 14 pilled at the time, yeah. Did you have a ghost possession in 2017? I don't know what I was doing. I don't think I was playing Stormblood that much even. It happens. God, how long ago was that? Was that? Yeah, it was 8 years. It doesn't feel like that long ago. Okay, next up. The Elite Specs video I wanted to watch next. Let's check it out. Can we say that? Did he really? Oh my God. It's a maturity issue. I agree. So Path of Fire was Preach's favorite expansion. Really? But what did he do after Path of Fire? Because he is not up to date. Right? Did he play after Path of Fire? Dang. With new expansion in 2 weeks, are you planning on waiting until finish other expansions? Or hop on it when it releases? So there's aspects of the new expansion coming out that I will be able to access where I'm at. Like Bunny Mancy. But I'm still doing the story in chronological order. So that's Path of Fire is the next thing on the horizon. Yes. Guild Wars is one of those games that better when you play it. I think that's fair to say. I can definitely say in my experience that the more I've played it, the more I've fallen in love with it and appreciated it. And all that is going to be in my new Guild Wars 2 First Impressions video. Very soon. Should be in the coming week, because I've already finished base edit. We just need to add B-roll on top, and it's gonna be good to go. Yeah. That's why I'm not starting Path of Fire today, because in this video that I've recorded last night, I'm like, okay guys, so here's how I feel about Guild Wars 2. I have put like 150 hours into the game. We finished Heart of Thorns and Living World Season 3, and we're about to start Path of Fire. So because of that, I want to put have the video out ASAP, and then after that, we can start Path of Fire with everybody knowing what's up. So very soon, hopefully next week. Is that Mirage?
There are several
that
things that we actually try to achieve with each elite specialization.
This is only like a 5-minute video.
First is that it feels like it's significantly changing the profession that they're playing, some of the core profession mechanics.
I think there's a lot of different avenues we can go down for that. Sometimes it's looking to types of playstyles that we haven't explored yet for that particular specialization.
By doing so, it feels largely like a new profession that you're playing. I think it really opens things up to players to do what they want to do and feel really awesome about doing it.
Each elite specialization kind of comes from a different place. Some characters, they come from name alone.
When we were developing the Mesmer Elite specialization,
Tell me
someone
about
in
that.
one of the very early sessions spitballed the name Mirage. It was like, okay, they had just won. No one else was going to say anything that was better than that. It gave us the sense of dodging, the sense of not being there when you think it's there. It gave us a lot of ideas for how we wanted the utility skills to work. It gave us a sense of the weapon that we wanted to work with it.
Whereas something like the Hollowsmith came from a lot of examining different types of game mechanics that we could give to the engineer.
We try to keep things as fresh as possible by exploring into spaces that we find each of the professions lacking. Necromancers have never had access to anything supportive or party-based. That's kind of something that we're now giving them the option to do with the new specialization.
So this
a
is
lot
for,
goes into making elite.
Is it like, it's just a stupid question to ask. You can't ask, is this a healer? We've already learned that healers are tanks and tanks are healers, and everybody can heal and tank. It just doesn't make any sense. This question doesn't make any sense. And Guild Wars 2. Don't even worry about that.
We work with concept artists to try and make sure that the feel is
Support?
right and that it's
Question mark?
expressing the right types of moods for the specialization. We work with the raids team if there's a problem with one of the mechanics we're having that might influence raids or World v World or PvP or so. You know, we'll develop particular aspects of a specialization more or less depending on some of the feedback we get from other design disciplines.
But at some point, we have to kind of tie things off from a design side and hand them off to other teams. And that's kind of when the elite specs start coming to life.
When you're doing new sounds for an existing profession, you want them all to really fit together and feel it's part of a whole, but you still want to interject something new and a little bit different.
Oh, that's interesting. Wait, which sound is the... Which elite spec has the sound effect of a trash can that you're pulling across the floor?
I always enjoy
What's going
anything Mesmer related because, you know, I really went crazy on creating very disjointed sets of tones for the Mesmer, so it's always cool to revisit that and try to add to that palette.
Pull it.
When you can play it as a complete package, it starts to feel really cool.
Probably
Yeah,
one of the
I do feel like the sound design and the sound effects is one of those things that you don't normally think about whenever you're actually playing. But if you spend a minute really listening into how, like, the effort that was put into making it all part of a coherent thematic package, then, like, I know this happened for me when I was playing FF. You start to see better into even the class identity because of the way that the sound has been designed. If it's been designed well, of course. I'm just still kind of puzzling over what the hell is happening here. we got grass. We got like a sack of potatoes or something.
The largest hurdles that we run into when developing an elite specialization is trying to perceive all of the consequences of every change that you're going to make to the core profession.
We have a fairly limited space to work with, and we have to provide a lot of options there that all feel good to pick, while at the same time all feeling very distinct from each other.
Everything that you do, everything that you add is going to have an effect on every single component.
One of the crazier ideas we had was for the elementalist specialization, the Weaver. Because he can juggle 2 elements, we calculated exactly how many new skills that would end up being. And looking at that on paper, it's like, there's no way we're going to be able to make this many skills. But I think the team really came together, and he ended up having just a lot of really fun and interesting skills.
It seems complicated.
It's kind of hard to get it just right, but we're definitely working toward the best feeling balance that we possibly can.
After you've built this stuff, you end up playing it for a while to see how it feels.
The Weaver seems really hard to play. Am I wrong about that?
Sometimes you scrap it early, sometimes you stick with it for a while, then scrap it later, and other times it only needs a couple small adjustments to make it work the way you want it to.
The Firebrand, the Hollow Smith, the Renegade, they
It's
underwent like virtually complete revamps at multiple points in time. Utilities, traits, just about everything.
The Scourge had to go through a lot of work. For a while, it was the case that people just wanted to stack the shades on top of one another. And we're like, hey, this is cool, but at the same time, we want to make sure that this character has like the grand field play. Like it's a puppeteer and allowing allies to survive and enemies to, well, to die, I guess.
And we have to look at it across multiple modes of gameplay, which are very different. We have to look at it from like one-on-ones to 5-on-5s to many-on-manys, and then we have to look at it 50 people against a world boss in numerous scenarios. And those all need to feel like your profession.
Hold up.
In numerous scenarios. And
dude, what are these gigantic skeletons? It's like almost the size of the whole giant. Is this a spell from the Scourge spec? Are you summoning these 50-foot tall Home Depot skeletons with your... Okay. Yeah. They're giant. All right.
Those all need to feel like your profession has a role that they can fulfill.
So you're tanking?
I think what's great about Guild Wars is that there are 9 different professions that already play pretty differently from each other. And I think Elite Specializations kind of allow you to either dip your toes into what a different profession might experience or to just try an entirely different play style that you hadn't considered before.
I want players to feel excited, hopefully a little bit overwhelmed at the choices that they have, and the feeling that all of the choices that they make are going to feel meaningful and awesome.
Nice. Yeah, I think I want to give Mirage a try. But I seriously doubt anything is going to pull me away from Virtuoso, which is just so perfect for me. And so much fun. There is another one here about mounts. Let's check it out. Lots to look at. DPS Mirage is fun. Staff Mirage is great. I do like giant laser beams. Yes. Yes. When do you think he'll start Path of Fire? I'm hoping next week. It kind of is going to depend on our video release for the Guild Wars 2 First Impressions video. That has to happen first. And then after that, I will be able to schedule it out. I have been posting weekly schedules in Discord in the announcements channel. I usually figure out the schedule for the week on Sunday night. Usually 2 a.m. Monday is when that shit's getting posted. Late Sunday night. We're figuring out the schedule. And I'm posting it on Blue Sky. I'm posting it on Twitter also. If you're ever curious about what the general plan is for the week, of course, things can get moved around, but I try to decide on a weekly basis what's going on. Okay. Can you see this? There we go. Yes. Here we go.
We want to do something that really stands out and just focus on that and make it really, really good.
I want this bunny so
One of
bad.
the big things that
separates Guild Wars 2 from a lot of other MMOs is that how you move through the world is a big part of interacting with it.
We really wanted to push the joy of movement we saw work so well in the past.
Players might be expecting mounts in that other games do them. I don't think they're expecting mounts quite like how we've done them.
In most games, mounts are just the speed boost.
We could do that, and we could do it and take it one step further.
The thing we're trying to do with all the mounts is have them have very different methods of locomotion. So it's not just an aesthetic change when you get a new mount. It's also a bit of a gameplay and game style change.
So based.
Your mount is effectively part of your character. It gives your character tools to move around the world and interact with the world in ways you couldn't before.
What makes mounts the most fun is how they feel when you're riding them.
And so we actually started with the movement abilities and really designed the mounts around them to a great extent.
Different abilities that really stood out from one another without being overly complicated.
We knew we wanted something that would jump forwards primarily at high speed. We knew we wanted something that would be more vertical. We wanted something that would give you a good experience on water.
When we decided to add mounts, then decided to give them these movement.
Wait, Bunny is the first mount I'm gonna get? Feels bad because Bunny is the worst mount. That's what I've heard people say. But not for me. For me, it's the best. I don't even care about if it's, best or not. It's a bunny that makes it best.
Tools. It had an effect on particularly map design.
The new maps that we'll be adding in Path of Fire are actually much larger than our normal maps.
We wanted to make sure that the environments were big enough to feel like you were traveling great distances.
They really take advantage of the mount's faster movement speeds, movement abilities.
Then we could really go back and start to carve out the specific jumps and areas tailored for each mount.
A lot of our terrain is got a lot of shortcuts and hidden nooks and crannies.
There's more variety in these maps than we've ever had before.
Because of the variety of mounts that you get.
When we were first coming up with our current set of mounts, it starts from finding a creature that also works with the movement mechanic. And then usually a concept artist will go out and mock up some concepts of what the mount could be.
I was amazed at how well the art team pulled out the personality for every single mount.
Got the cool one.
I wonder what was some concepts they decided against that were considered, but we didn't.
The sleek one, we got the cute, amicable one.
Some people had some reserves about how cute the giant bunny was.
I personally had doubts that a giant rabbit would really fit into the Guild Wars universe.
I absolutely love it, and I am thrilled that there is a place in Guild Wars for cuter things.
A good mount is something that you could fall in love with.
The giant rabbit belongs anywhere, especially in Guild Wars 2.
With something that complements the design of your character.
The one thing I really want players to think when they first experience a mount is that sense of connection.
That's easy for me with a bunny.
Audio made a big difference for mounts. It really helped them come alive.
What are you doing?
The way I really approached mounts from the beginning was to try to give each one of them their very own sense of the proper weight and scale.
What is going on? He can't even do it. He's laughing. Oh my god. That's probably that's the craziest room to walk into in the Guild Wars office. How do we make this sound? I don't know. Try sucking on a straw for a little bit. Maybe bite on it.
We really wanted to sell the thought of them being large presences in the world.
We had a system for how all of the characters move, and that system wasn't going to work for the mounts, so we had to build an entirely new movement layer.
Then it was a process of iterations after iterations after iterations. Our artists have gone to great lengths to give these things a personality, to make all this look really smooth and lifelike, and I think the effect is quite impressive.
It really provides this feeling of each mount is its own experience, even just basic movement around the world.
I really hope that the designs will stand out from each other and everybody could maybe have a favorite.
I don't think anybody was expecting mounts done in exactly this way. So even the folks who are looking forward to mounts are going to have, I think, a lot of really nice surprises waiting for them.
He's really excited about the mounts, we'll say. You gotta cut it out. That was awesome. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to mute the mic if he is smacking the mic hard with his tail. Stop it. Oh my god. Stop that. Cut it out. Ooh. All right. I will. I have to like block the mic because he really wants to smack it. Okay, and this is the last one. This is about story. It's another dev diary for Path of Fire. Hopefully, I mean, I assume it's safe to watch because you're watching it before playing Path of Fire. Is the assumption. It's 4 minutes.
I think that good story is pretty universal. Finding ways to tell stories that touch everybody. Stories about conflict, about love, about friendship. And in our case, it's in a fantastical background with dragons and the end of the world impending.
Returning to Alona and Crystal Desert is something that we have been planning
this
for
art.
from the beginning of the launch of Guild Wars 2.
We're bringing back old gods. Why not visit old places?
It was a pretty easy decision to go back to Alona, to give players a little dose of what they've had before, but expanded, and to perpetuate the story we've begun and to address some of the major questions players have had.
You do want to present your players with mysteries. You want them to go on a journey with you in exploring and answering these questions. They want to know what happened to the gods. They want to know what happened in the last 250 years in the Crystal Desert.
Right.
And most of all, they want to know what happens to their character.
It makes more sense for us to go down the road less traveled and find things that make players question their actions as opposed to simple answers. Our players are smarter than that.
It's a pivot. Players have been contesting against Elder Dragons since the game launched. We have beaten 2 of the Elder Dragons of a possible 6. And as a result of beating these 2 cosmic scale entities, we're starting to see the repercussions.
Right.
It seems very much like we shouldn't kill any more Elder Dragons, but lo and behold, here comes Balthazar. The Crystal Dragon Kralkatorrik is one of the only viable targets left. We received a vision from the Eye of Janthir that showed Balthazar active in the Crystal Desert, apparently hunting Kralkatorrik.
I think the fact that we're fighting a god this time around is pretty heavy stuff. And not just any god, mind you. This is the god of war.
He is so consumed by his purpose. That kind of character is exciting to write for because he never gives up. There's a problem in front of me, I'm gonna beat it into submission, stomp over its broken body, and move on to the next thing. But he's always moving forward. So players know what Balthazar's objective is, but we don't know his motivation. We have to make sure he doesn't make things worse in an already bad situation. We have an enormous list of interesting characters, and it's challenging to have them all involved at once.
Right.
We knew what the player's goal was, we knew what our antagonist's goal was. We chose those characters who could help the player achieve their objective.
In terms of story arcs, we have Ritlock. He makes his return to the team.
He is one of the few party members that has been in the Crystal Desert before.
That was a crazy part of the trailer for Path of Fire. I guess that was the first, like, it embedded into that longer video we watched a minute ago, where Ritlock is like, I've seen some things, some stuff that you need to know about, and it kind of, it's like a cliffhanger. Obviously, it's a
Ritlock
teaser.
gets to confront his past and the things that happened here. And for me, that was a great opportunity to connect with players over this beloved character.
We all love
There's
Ritlock.
also Casimir, who I find a very interesting character.
Exploring Casimir's Crisis of Faith was enormous fun. As a
Oh my
writer and a
God, I
narrative
love her
person, it's
so
a really
much.
meaty issue to dig into.
One of her gods has come back and is walking the desert. It's really hard to ask her, hey, yeah, fight against someone that you've believed in all your life. The strength of your team is based on the strength of your teammates. And because of that, we have focused quite a bit on the relationship with these characters. How are they going to solve the problems that confront them while following you? Going down that lore rabbit hole can be a total trip. For me, a lot of it is relying on my teammates. Story is absolutely a collaborative thing. We talk about What is this person's internal struggle? Would it be believable if this character used this weapon in this fight?
Wow.
And once we all agree, then it can be really awesome in that we all hit it at different angles. We ask.
Holy shit. That is amazing. We ask each other, you know, what's going on with this character internally? What is the struggle that they're facing right now based on recent events? I've noticed this in the story so far. It's one of the things that makes me like the story and trust the writers. Like if a character's been injured, it comes up. If a character's gone through trauma, it comes up. It's a reason why they do something else in the future. It's not just things happen and they're forgotten because it was only there to serve a plot point. These things matter. They have consequences and they affect the character's psyche. You know, they have reasons for doing things. I appreciate them asking themselves even a question like, is it believable that a character would use this weapon? You know, these are the kinds of conversations you need to have for the viewer to be able to trust what you're saying. So it really shows having that attention to detail. It matters so much with story because you're asking a player to suspend their disbelief in order to just kind of go along for the ride. And this is, yeah, a lot of the devil is in the details when it comes to writing story.
Art support, we ask the writers to support us, we make gameplay that supports that. So we all try and reinforce one vision for the story.
Nice.
Path of Fire
That's
is
also good that they're all on the same page about what needs to be happening. So it's not like, you know, I've played games where you're like, damn, it really seems like a different team wrote this part and a different team wrote this other part. And there's times when those things don't go together. Character can act really differently in one expansion or story setting and then differently in another time. Because there's just not good communication among story teams.
Complex story than we've told before. Once you enter the desert, you're not going to want to leave, and that's what I'm hoping the genuine reaction is.
Is that how I'm going to feel?
I really want players to feel excited about being in this new part of Tyrion finally.
I
want them
leave.
to feel an even greater, deeper connection to these characters that they're growing alongside them.
Awesome. Hell yeah. Nice. Cool. Okay. Awesome. Well, that is super exciting, and I cannot wait to start Path of Fire. This is a big reason why I felt super motivated to try to get my Guild Wars 2 impressions video out as soon as possible so that we can let everybody know Path of Fire is the very next thing we will be doing. So you've linked me this video from Preach. Oh, I think I've seen this before. I'll play it again because it's hilarious. It's just a quick little short. Yeah, sure, I'll play it. Can you see that? It's absolutely hysterical. WoW mounts versus Guild Wars 2 mounts. That's great. What happened? Okay. This is fucking hysterical. Awesome. It's true. It is like that. Actually, so how are we doing on our giveaways with the We Hype thing? Looks like we are very close and approaching the next goal here. So as I'm streaming today, we'll be unlocking the different milestones. As we unlock a milestone, those of you who are participating in this, and you can participate just by clicking the link and like signing up on here. I think you just have to log in or something. Once you click it, this will automatically be given out as giveaways when we reach the next milestone. So we've already done the bag slot expansion, and a bunch of y'all have already claimed that one. And the next one, which is going to be relatively soon, it will be the heroic boosters. And then after that, we will have raptor mount skin. And then finally, we will have Mini Mr. Sparkles. So, okay. Did you respond to that guy that asked a question during the Loranity video? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I didn't. I was hoping that he would come back after the video, but I couldn't really, like, give a long speech response in the middle of watching that video. It was something like he wanted to know which MMO you would recommend. Yeah, he said he had, like, a big family and he's really busy with kids and a wife and family responsibilities and stuff. Honestly, I feel like lately the meta has kind of changed with how MMOs operate. And each MMO I play has kind of approached this problem of modern gaming in a different way. So I feel like you could take any MMO and just play it in a casual way to not spend a million years. Like usually I think there's going to be ways, at least in all the MMOs that I've played recently, for you to play it in a way that's not consuming all your time. Like it's just not how things used to be with MMOs anymore. The game has kind of changed. The paradigm has shifted. And I think a lot of MMO developers now realize that people, can't just no life their game. Not every MMO, but I think the major ones, they all have ways to do that. In the case of Guild Wars 2, it doesn't have a sub fee. So that's pretty huge. You also, for Guild Wars 2, to Guild Wars 2's credit, you don't fall behind. If you can't play for a long time, it doesn't matter. It's not about like chasing gear score. It's not about improving your armor all the time and trying to stay up to date so you don't fall behind. It just doesn't, that's something that doesn't factor in to Guild Wars 2. So for that reason, I feel like it's a really, really solid one to just play whenever you want on your own terms. It's always been relaxing for me to play. Yeah, like if you're losing track and you're worried about the sub fee, where okay, you can't play that much, you're worried about getting your time spent, your money's worth for a month of sub, you don't have to worry about that. And I feel like that's a really, really big deal with Guild Wars 2. Yep. Feels like MMOs how respect our time more exactly because Guild Wars 2 launched with so many evergreen systems. People really I've really been sleeping on Guild Wars 2, but it seems like lately there's been a really big resurgence and a huge burst of new energy into Guild Wars 2. I've seen a lot of people trying it now that have never tried it before, myself included. I think the word is finally starting to get out that the game is great. And that's good. I can't believe it's taken me this long, but here we are. And like the housing thing is a big deal for me too. I really want a house. That's big, especially now that I've seen what's coming in the expansion with like having different layouts, being able to set up things and put them away easily, copying layouts from other people. So like if you see somebody else's amazing house decor, you can just copy that layout and then go collect all the materials and stuff that you need and the furniture to just paste it in. That is such a big deal because I think it means a lot for content creation. If you can just watch a video and like, okay, here's my amazing layout. You can copy the code in the description and have the same thing because not everybody has time to set up the whole layout themselves, and everybody wants to do that. So for me, I'm really high. I love housing in MMOs. I'm a housing enthusiast, so that's a big deal. I loved Guild Wars 2 when I played alongside FXV. There's so many obsessed fans of the game. The community has been amazing, really. They hired a new marketing manager last month. I've noticed that the marketing has been handled much better, I would say, recently. They've really gotten it together with the marketing. And, you know, I'm sponsored today, actually. We normally do Guild Wars 2. I try to do Guild Wars 2 Tuesday and Thursday. Today's is sponsored because we've got this We Hype stuff going on too that I just showed you. So we got giveaways going periodically. I have gems to give away. I got gem codes to give away also. Infinite Fiasco, thank you for the 80-month resub. Wow. Thank you so much for that. 80 months. Dang. Irrelevant Ferret, thank you for the 18-month resub as well. I appreciate that. I think there's Halloween decorations for Homestead. I need those. We should go do that. Let's go. What are we doing? I think I'm done. Like I've seen enough videos today. I would like to get stuff from the Mad King. Actually, did I get that achievement for doing the clock tower? I think I did. Clock tower is easy. I did not have a hard time. Yep. I got the tower achievement for doing it 3 times. Man, it's such a cool vibe here during Halloween.
Did you hear? The Mad King is challenged adventurers.
Where is the schedule for... What is that?
Sharper still.
What mount is this? Wow, it's so cool. What is this mount skin? His title is Always Tired. I had a hard time with the easy one and an easy time with the hard one. That's right. That's right. It's because of the glider. It's a war claw? This skin is goated. Yeah. Hi. Cool horns. Okay, let me write you. Hold on a sec. I would like to do a couple things today. First of all, Halloween stuff that we haven't touched yet. Like
Magister Tassie's
the
research wasn't a
races. I
complete
don't
waste
think
of
I've
time.
tried that yet.
This candy corn is really effective bloody
And
prince repellent.
I've got to catch up on the fractals. I gotta catch up on the fractal event stuff. Yeah. Check new skin in the store. Okay. Ooh, I have gold waiting for me. New skin. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a fluffy bumblebee. I need this. Oh my god, I need it. Really bad. Look at this tiny little stinger. It's so tiny. You can barely see it. Oh my god, I love it. But I don't have a skimmer yet. It's fantastic. Oh, this is the Homestead pack you were telling me about? I don't want that. How can I see everything that's in the pack? It's just this. Sale ending soon. Fashion poses. Okay. This looks really good. I like that. Oh my god, I don't need to get hung up doing this. I don't need to be doing this. Sea Raider Homestead pack. But I can't preview it. Like, I don't know what... That one's in React. The bee mount video? But I can't get it. I mean, I don't have a skimmer. So, I mean... I should get it. I should get the skimmer pretty soon. It doesn't look like it's a limited time item. Maybe I can just wait till I get the skimmer. You know? I gotta change my mining tool. Right now I'm using the tentacle one. And what is this? That's the harvesting tool. It's just a little script shows up and like takes it. That's so cute. Oh man, that's adorable. Mad scientist harvesting tool. It just exploded it. I mean, it seems like some of these have a much longer time to actually harvest than others. Plush Pals Homestead package.
We spent all week decorating our house. Now it's really spooky.
Oh my god.
Sweet.
I need all the plushies for my house whenever I get a house.
Now it's really spooky.
Oh. If you have some time, try the website guildwars2efficiency.com. So you're the second person to tell me about that today, and I need to register, I think, but people were telling me I need some kind of an API. An API key to, like, I don't know how to do that. I'll have to figure that out later. Yeah, I don't know. It's the same API key for you use for BlizzHut. I haven't installed BlizzHut either. Yeah, I think I should do that on my own time and not try to figure that out live on air. Maybe before the next stream we can look at it. I will do that though, because it looks really helpful. Yeah. Okay, I need to get up for 1 second. I will be right back, okay? I'll be right back. I just gotta go really, really fast. I don't think I got up at all in 2.5 hours. Okay, BRB. Eep.
Here's a little something for all my loyal subjects.
Do it again. Woohoo! Bet I'll get more goodies than you. Trick or treat. Woohoo!
Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god. What is all this anarchy? Oh my god. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, dude. Ridiculous. I know, boo. Oh, don't you run off. You know what you've been doing. I can see it. I can see it.
Sparks, I approve magnanimously of Halloween.
Boo, what are you doing? Hey. He's looking for trouble right now. Because you've encouraged him with your bunarchy.
I'll get more goodies than you.
Unbelievable.
I need more goodies.
Well, you know what has to happen now.
Decorating our house? Now it's
You know what has to happen. Okay. Here we go. Boo! Stop! Oh my god! He just knocked the basil plant off of the... Hey, where did he go? Boo. Oh my god. Hey, what is going on? Oh my god. It's chaos in here. It's chaos, I tell you. Hey, why didn't the skeleton go to the party? Because he had no body to go with. Hey, what do you call a lost wolf? A werewolf? Yeah? Ah. Hey, do you know what I'm gonna be for Halloween? Older. That's not a joke. That's not a joke at all. That's not a joke. Yeah. How do you know if a vampire is sick? He coughing. Can you even get older? That's a good question. I feel like I maxed out. All right. Let's do stuff. If I go to the labyrinth, I think I can find the races from there, huh? I actually started streaming because of YouTube comments asking me to do it. I started doing YouTube only, and I did not know what Twitch was because I live under a rock, basically. People in Twitch and YouTube comments were like, "Where's your Twitch stream? You should stream." And I'm like, "What's that?" I remember people were really wanting me to stream, and I didn't know what it was. So I went to Twitch, and I started just watching streamers to see, like, what you're supposed to do. What's the race? That's what I want. Yes. I was like, okay, so you just talk? Apparently. Okay, I think I can handle that. Could probably do that. Roller beetle. Yes. Yeah. Ooh, where am I going? Ah! Did I miss a race? When is the roller race? How do I stop? God. Stop. Okay. I'm scared to go fast now. Oh, there's a time trial. Roll into madness. We're there already. Reading YouTube comments as a female creator, gotta be wild. Yes. I would say that over the years I've developed pretty thick skin. Reading comments. You know, that's a skill you develop over time. Being able to take a lot of that shit. Eventually you get desensitized to it. I would say probably the worst thing about it is the worst thing about streaming and YouTube in my experience in the past 10 years is just the occasional person you get who's stalking you. That's the only thing that I would say truly sucks. You get like a legit stalker. That is horrible. That's super scary. This is the only thing about it that I really don't like. Just totally understandable. Daily. Okay, let's go. I can't really hear the music, can you? Roll forward. Now I can't go fast at all. What? What the? What happened to it? Oh my god. What? Before I couldn't get off of it. Okay. Now we have to... Okay, let's drive safely. One is dismount. Okay, so I can't press the button. Drift. And this one is boost. That's what we want. Yeah. All right. Maybe I need to learn how to drift a little better. No. God, I'm bad. Maybe the bunny will go better for me. Stalkers are bad. The worst I've seen are streamers accidentally leaking their home address. Oh yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. God, where are we going? I'm up this side. I'm everywhere except where I need to be. Ooh. You're so good at this. It's not easy. Okay. It's probably because I don't have the masteries that I need. Yeah. Oh, I know. The strategy is you don't try to go straight through the bubble. You just try to get... Wow, I did really well. Did I even get bronze? God. Oh my god. This is not good. Okay. My friend gave me this huge, gigantic Rice Krispies. And it's like, I don't really know how to eat it. It's gigantic. It's very chewy. As you can see, it's like the size of a freaking cake. I'm gonna be... This is why I... Maybe I need a fork and a knife. This is the most dense Rice Krispie I've ever seen. I've never seen anything like this before. It's like a block of building material. You can build a house with this. It's like a brick. Okay, I wanted to do the bunny one. Let's get off. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Not jackal. Where bunny? There. It says the pumpkin paradise race is starting. So can I ride the bunny? Yeah! Little bunny! Oh! Okay, one is dismount. When am I gonna learn this? Yes. We have to jump up. Oh, that worked. Up. To hold it for longer. No, it's like jump here first. Then there. Okay, I'm learning. All right. I'll have to learn this pretty soon. For Path of Iron. I didn't realize I was be getting the bunny in Path of Fire. Oh my god. The music is stressing me out. Here we go! Yeah! They need to update the bunny, though, from what I've heard. Is there, like, power creep with the mounts getting new features? Yay! Nice. Good. Okay. Let's leave. Go back to the labyrinth. Yes, actually. Masteryless. It's the, yeah, this is the thing. Without masteries, everything is harder. But that's the RPG journey that makes it fun to get. We did Clock Tower, we did Raceway. What is Reaper's Rumble? Oh wait, I think we did that last time. No, it was Lunatic Inquisition. No, I don't want to leave. Crap, why'd I click that? Heck. I clicked the wrong button. I wanted to go to the labyrinth and get a little bit of the trick-or-treat bags so I could buy some housing stuff for myself.
I think Silvari should get goodies too, since they don't get to be kids.
Trick or treat!
Okay.
Another. Sparks.
Go back. What is Ascent to Madness?
He's here.
Fight the Mad King? In the Mad King's realm? Yeah, I want to do that. Sounds cool. But it says that he's here right now. Oh, we're about to have the Simon Says? It seems like it.
Did you know the gateway to the Mad Realm goes both ways?
Yeah, Mad King Says it's about to start. No, it's over. Is it? No, it's not. It's about to start. Yay! Nice. We did not miss it. Oh my god, look how scary. Oh my gosh. Scary.
Do not fear my conflagrant ferocity.
Yay. He didn't say Mad King Says. Some people did it. Some people did it. Some people did it. It's a dungeon type adventure. 5 people. Oh, I haven't done it. So we should do that next. Yeah.
Though I have always been a paragon of generosity,
Can you hear him?
some of my subjects, ungrateful pigs, once expressed
I turned it up.
discontent. Your Mad King says, act surprised.
Surprised. So if you get the pumpkin over your head, it means that you messed up. People can't spell. They say they couldn't spell surprise. They spelled it wrong.
Display a little respect before you lose your head. Your Mad King says...
Well?
Salute!
Okay. Nice. So, like, do you get more rewards depending on how good of a job you did? Looks so cool. Next spot.
Subjects! Do you wish to learn the secret to effective diplomacy? Show indifference to everything. Your Mad King says...
I'm ready. I'm so ready.
Shrug.
Shrug. Alright, I did. I need like a Halloween themed outfit. You know, this outfit is so cute, but it's not really like appropriate for the season.
We heal as one.
You know? I need to change it.
If a Silvari eats a salad, is it cannibalism? That should give you something to think
Maybe. It might be. Is the salad made from other... Wait, no. I almost did it, but he almost got me. If you eat a... Someone says it's a fetish. What's wrong with you?
King says, no! I have socks smarter than you.
So, Mad King wears socks. Confirmed.
Do you love me? Are you in awe of my magnificence? Affirm your devotion to your Mad King! Say yes!
No, because you don't play Mad King successful. Can't do that. So he's made of fire, but he wears socks. What if we eat Silvari? Don't.
That was interesting. For a time, you did as well as could be expected.
I only got silver.
I'm tired of this. Time for something else.
Aw. I think I got here late.
Here's a little something for all my loyal subjects.
You need a completed key. So I didn't get the loot? Heck. I joined late. I was busy messing around with the bunny mount in the race area. Crap. They revealed the latest 3 hairs? Oh my god. This is an emergency. Thank you. New hairs are revealed. Let's look right now. Fashion emergency. By the way, we're very, very close to the next milestone for the We Hype thing. 1 hour, 45 minutes out of 2 hours. 2 hours is when we reach the next milestone. Make sure that you go over there so that you'll be eligible when we reach it for a giveaway. But the hairstyle for Vision of Eternity. There's Mo. Big, big news. 10 new hairstyles. Okay. Are you ready? Oh my god. This looks so good. I love it. Oh my god, I love that. Looks so good on him. Okay. It's like... Did you not have this hairstyle before? The mane? Super fluffy mane? You didn't... This seems like one that you should have had. It's crazy. I would have assumed it was default. Because it's so appropriate. You need a mane. Obviously. You're a lion. Nice. Good. Oh, wait, let me go back. Okay. Let's look at them all as an overview first. Now, this one I've seen. I know about this one, which is amazing. Looks great, I assume. I haven't seen it from the back, but it looks like a fishtail braid, hopefully. And I've seen this one too. And this one, I would never use. It's too short. This I've seen. Yep. Looks great. This one actually looks super cool. The scars. I've seen these though. What are the new ones? Oh yeah. I love that. It's like a pattern. Glyph type pattern. Shaved it in there. Okay, all this I've seen. Yep. These are the new ones. But what about... Okay. So it was just these, not new Sylvari ones. We already know about the Sylvari ones. These three. It was these that are new. I love the long hair. Human hairstyle, though. I love that. It looks so nice. Char had 2. Yep. Okay. Well, I'm pleased. Amazing. We need way more new hairstyles. Okay. Way more. All the time. I love it. Okay. Hey! I'm a spider! Okay. I'm a spider. Did we want to do the
Behold,
party event? You said it's a 5-person little party thing
this is also where
for
80% of all
Mad
tour
King,
music injuries.
like, dungeon? Question mark? I don't know what it is.
Shall we? Is everyone having a great time?
Get out of here.
I know I am.
No more Spidey. Yeah. Hop on in. I forgot where it was. Oh, here it is. The red door. The Ascent to Madness. I can do the Halloween dungeon. Yeah, I would like to do it. Hop on in. Yes. Get in here. Inspect cosmetics. Wow, your character looks absolutely amazing. It's such a
Shop
great
blades, shop mind.
colors. Really deep teal, dark green, like a deep emerald. Fantastic. Have you switched to a thematic Halloween outfit? I think I might have an outfit, actually. Wait, I'm wearing one. I could just hide the outfit and then do a transmog that's thematic, right? Because the dyes would be different. I just don't want to lose this outfit that I've already set up. One more EU bun can come. Yes, we have space for another bun. Hop in, bun. Guild Wars 2 really has the best fashion. Oh my god, I know. It really does. Especially the dye. It's the dyeing system that I think is just so amazing. Just such a variety
I need more goodies.
of the type of dyes. And some of them are so bright they're like glowy, which is really cool. Collecting dyes is fun. You have the
All week decorating our house.
amazing backpacks, like the gliders, the wings that are, you know, functioning as real wings when you glide. Is so cool. Okay, are we ready? It's not just a decor, you know, you can use it. You can actually use your wing cosmetic, which is so neat. Like, how do we start it? How do we get in it? Do you know? Like, you just go in? Oh, I opened the door. Okay. Explorable mode. Alright. I should not be eating this on. It's super chewy. It's like hard to talk. It's like dense with marshmallow. Very poor choice for a stream snack. So bad. Can we open the door?
Greetings, mortals. Good to have you see me again.
Man, they go all out on Halloween.
Gather round, my subject.
Oh! Wow. All right. That is well done.
Hear me now. You must do only what your master says and nothing else. Consider it.
I'm supposed to use the. Okay, I got it. Misjudged the distance. I thought I could make it.
Ready? If not, that's unfortunate for you.
I'm ready, yeah.
Ow!
I really like his VA.
Display a little respect before you lose your head. Your mad king says, salute!
Salute. I did it.
Attend, hot! Start again!
That hurt.
The candy corn's attacking.
Are you enjoying yourself? Your mad king says.
Mad King says at the same time.
Dance for me.
Okay. Dance.
Listen to the music in your head. Dance!
Ouch! Why was we get attacked?
Another.
I did what he said.
King says. Power!
Okay.
Am I not frightening? Power!
No, don't. I didn't do anything. From the hot bar. Oh.
That was interesting. For a time. You did as well as could be expected. But
From skills. Oh. Oh, okay. The skills are different. Oh. Okay, that makes sense then. Oh. Makes a lot of sense now. Thanks.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
I wouldn't go that far. Sharp blades, maybe. But... Oh no. Okay, there's another chain. We have to jump down? Ah! I barely made it. I barely made it.
That feels better. Give up yet?
This is so involved for a Halloween event. They really made a whole dungeon and a huge jump puzzle with 2 versions. And like mini games and races and stuff.
I am mighty.
That's a lot.
Refreshing, I
Just had someone in my Mythic Pal of our run and remix say he's gonna screenshot and frame my comment asking how everyone's day was.
Dodge this.
I'm glad you gave him a moment of kindness to remember and hold close to his heart, Archon. I don't feel shame, don't worry. At all. Maybe I should. Oh, down again. Ouch! Dang, that hurt. Ha, made it. Why do you have bubbles over your head? Adventure box event has an entire world made for the event. Man, we basically one-shot this guy. I'm dying. I pressed the wrong button. I'm gonna die. I will die. I will die right now. Okay, no, I didn't. You've held back the Mad King's return for another day. What should I pick? More trick-or-treat bags? Yeah. Probably.
Rare treasure.
Yeah. It's for the candy corn that we need. Okay. Is there more loot?
Fury rising.
Did you want to do fractals?
I'm fast as the wind.
Wow, that's cute. Cute outfit. Very cuddly. Like fuzzy. Okay, let's get out of here. At this point, your character break ankles, knees, whole legs. She has fallen many times. I would say, I mean, I don't know if I'd die from falling every stream, but probably at least every other stream. Maybe every stream. She's definitely had her fair share of gravity challenges. Gravity related challenges.
Magister Tassie's research wasn't a complete waste of time.
Good outfit.
This candy corn is really effective Bloody Prince repellent.
I almost can't blame him. You can practically smell the candy corn in Holbreak. Did you hear?
Okay, so we're gonna do fractals. And the achievement that I need, I should probably check out. Oh, I have a mail.
I love this time of year.
Happy
Halloween
Halloween.
scares the heck out of me.
Wow!
Scared of ghosts?
You got me a mini?
I'm scared of trying to squeeze
Mini
into my
double
Halloween
dog.
costume after eating so much
I
trick or
think
treat
I have
candy
this one
last
already.
year.
Thank you for sending me the gift. I have this one though, so I can send it back. Oh. Here you go. Happy. Oh. Keep him safe because I got that. Toilet paper. The missed section of Falling Dead, filled with raptors and Zepla. Yes, that's true. Did you ever TP someone's house? Have you ever done that? Have you ever had your own house TP'd? Told Pepper. It used to be a pretty popular thing for kids to do. I don't know if kids still do that.
Treasure.
But back in my day, that was a popular activity. That and the prank calling. I don't know if the prank calling is still like viable because like wouldn't you need phone book? Kids today even know what a phone book is.
Rare treasure.
Phone book sounds like such a bad idea to me now. Ooh, yeah. Shadow Raven. What am I doing? Slime? I mean... Need to fly over somebody's car before that, you know? Oh no, I mean it makes sense. The
sharp blades, sharp mind.
Bet I'll get more goodies than you.
I need to put stuff on my watch list that I'm trying to do. God, Loranity was so right that they're using the achievements window as the quest page. It's so true. But I don't remember what it was called. It was like Fractal Incursion event, but now that's over, so it seems like it's in a different spot now. I don't know. I'll type in. Do they still have the world bosses running around? Weekly Fractals. No, that wasn't it. Okay. It's still called Incursion. But none of this is what I'm looking for. The purple one. I don't see it. I can't find it. It's not in side stories. Oh, here we go. I found it. In cursive. It's in cursive. That's why I couldn't find it. Yeah. Well, it didn't show up when I typed in cursive either. See? How was I supposed to know where this is? God. I finally found it, but it was not easy. Because it did not come up when I typed in incursion. But we do want to watch these now, so I don't lose them again. Complete 5 key Fractal Incursion achievements. This one's almost done. Defeat world bosses in major meta events. Well, the next one should be relatively soon, right? Aren't they at the top of the hour? I need that Blish HUD thing really bad. And this is for the events, so that's going to happen at the same time. We just need to go do weekly Fractal Quick Play. There's tons of stuff we can do. Non-quick play fractals. I don't know what that is. Lost troubleshooter badges. I remember those. Gotta go look for those inside the fractal. Complete fractals in quick play mode while representing the same guild as at least one teammate. Like being in the Bun Guild counts? Probably. Yep. I wish I could pin this whole section. That would be really helpful if I could just like star it or favorite it so it'd always be at the top. For me, that would be great. But I guess watch list is what you're trying to do. I would like to just have the whole category be at the top. But it's okay. Okay. Should I queue us? Are we all good? Are we all ready? Wow, that's a really cool... Kate, is a cat on your back? This is a lion? What? Is that part of the rainbow cape?
I think Silvari should get goodies too, since they don't get to be kids. Happy Halloween!
That's true. Sylvari don't get to be kids, but that just means that we're kids right now.
I can expect a 13% increase.
Oh wow,
in
look how
appointments.
cool.
Come on, dignified. Do it again.
So cool. What's that weapon you got? It's sparkly.
Did you hear? The Mad King has challenged adventurers to a fight.
Cat is part of a legendary. They should just cave and make a quest log. Yeah, I agree.
Gateway to the Mad Realm goes
Just do it. Think about it. Call it something else if you have to. But I agree that like we're essentially doing it, but with a worse UI by using the achievements tab. Let's go. Let's go. I'm getting restless. How do you queue without going to the guy over there? How do I queue just from the menu? I forgot.
Magister Tassie's research wasn't a complete waste of time. This candy corn is really effective bloody prince repellent.
Z doesn't do anything for me.
You can practically smell the candy corn and whole break. The Sea of Sorrows might turn to syrup.
The boss is about to spawn. Ooh. Where? Okay. There's a boss. Well, I better get over there. Well, let's go. If not Z, then Y. Okay, let me try that after we arrive. Contacts and LFG. LFG. And then Fractals. And that's how you quick play. Okay, awesome. I've been just going to the guy to manually queue us. Or letting other people queue. Oh, that's where how the fire's gonna start. Oh. Soon. That's soon. Are you excited? I am. Especially after all that stuff we watched today.
I am sharp blades, sharp mind.
It's very, very hype. Am I starting POF on Tuesday? Probably not. I doubt it will be Tuesday. I don't know yet which day, but I doubt currently that my video will be done by that point. I need the impressions video out first. As soon as I know when this, when I get an ETA from my editor on how quickly we can get the impressions video done, then I will let you know and we'll schedule. But usually I don't start scheduling the week till Sunday. So probably won't be on Tuesday. It feels a little too soon with how long I expect the video to take to edit. Shouldn't be too bad, but I don't know for sure. I need to talk to my editor. Soon as I can. We have winners. We have winners for the next milestone. Yes, we are doing the We Hype special giveaways today. And we now have some winners for the second milestone as we move towards the next one. This milestone has been claimed. The heroic boosters. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. This is about to start, this boss fight. Yeah.
My servant.
Yeah. I'm from Louisiana. You have an editor? So mostly it kind of depends on the video. We have, for the Zep Live channel, I have an editor who handles Zep Live. I have also an editor I sometimes commission to help with editing videos for the World of Warcraft channel, who is busy right now on the WoW video for this week that I've already recorded. Usually what I do is, you know, I write, I research, I record myself talking, and then I do a base cut of myself talking, and I hand that off if I don't have time to edit it myself after that. And as for the Guild Wars 2 video, because my WoW editor is busy on the WoW video, I am in touch with a different editor that I would like to handle Guild Wars 2 video today, like ASAP, so we can get it done ASAP. It's not something I can give to the WoW editor because he's busy with the WoW video. So it'll be handled by someone else. And so that's good news, because me not handling it means it's probably going to be done faster.
Stand your ground.
But
refreshing.
for a lot of videos, I do handle everything myself because it's not really viable right now for me to pay someone for every video. It's also about time. I have crazy fast turnaround time on a lot of my videos. Like I might like if I record the video on Wednesday or Thursday and I want it done by like Friday, Saturday, usually it means I have to do it all myself. That's crazy. Like if the turnaround time is too fast, it's just not reasonable to expect somebody to do it in that time frame.
Maybe I was the illusion.
Only I can really do that. So, kind of depends on the video. But also there's some videos like the housing video I did for my WoW channel. I've handled that completely myself from start to finish because it's very specific, the shots that I wanted shown at specific times. Wow, this boss is so cool. Wow. This is epic. Insolus? I'm not even fighting it, I'm just like gawking at it. Wow. Tentacle boss. Ah! It's super cool. Super cool.
Refreshing.
I think we're supposed to all stand near the tanks for safety.
Sharper still. Consuming fire.
Oh, windows pop up. It's okay.
Never saw it coming. A little help. Soften him up. Take this one. Extra damage. Charge! Mental barrier.
The boosters will be very nice for the new expansion mastery XP. Oh yeah, that's a good point.
Maybe I was the illusion all along.
That was something that wasn't clear to me in the beginning about mastery, that like the mastery experience you gain, it's relevant to the location that you're getting it in.
Death stalks me. Ready, willing, and able. Wash the pain away.
God, almost died. This one's harder than the other ones I remember. What the hell? Whew. That was an ordeal. Okay. It was pretty amazing boss though. Haven't seen that one before. Pretty sure. Mini Lazarus. Wow! Where did I get that? Nice. That's super cool. Okay. One spot, you bun for quick play. Yes, if you want to hop in. We'd love to have you. We do have a guild here in Guild Wars 2. And we have a guild house. You know, we're doing guild stuff. No buns. We need more buns in our guild. That's the moth. Sky scale? I love it. I need that. But one thing at a time. One thing at a time. We must go in the story order. We can queue. Okay. Y. LFG. Fractals. Advertise your group. No. We will do matchmaking. And get the last button. Yep. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. So, I can still get the legendary gloves. Am I far off from getting them?
Look. Your hired muscles arrived. Come on, let's go.
We're here.
Well, that's Torin. That's how he says hello.
I think this is such a beautiful
welcome
dungeon.
to Stone. Lost treasure vault
It's
of
so
the
pretty.
Delmore.
I wonder what's down there. After all, abandoned treasure's still treasure.
Let's go. You think I'm at 350 out of 450? What's the achievement called?
Want to earn your keep? Hit those runes on the other side.
Ow!
Should turn this damn thing off.
I'm getting wrecked right now. Okay, thank you.
Well, that crystal's magic must be strong.
I hope this isn't gonna.
Oh
this
no,
isn't like
I'm trapped. Looks like you'll have to handle this one yourself. Good luck.
spoiler.
Fury rising.
It's kind of like earlier with the Loranity video. Like there was some things I haven't seen yet in the game that I've seen that I have no context for what it is. And because of that, I'll very likely forget it extremely soon. Most likely. I won't remember it. My memory is so bad. Anyway.
Looks like you're still in one piece. Come on,
Does
grab
every
the orb.
class have like an immunity button? Hey, you get trick or treat. No, that was from the event, right? You're not getting trick or treat bags just from doing fractals, are you?
I want that.
Or was that from the boss that we killed? Hey, where'd y'all go? Oh, we need this. I lost track of y'all. Hi. Oh, I love your butterfly wings. That's cute. That way. I see you're going that way.
Did you just... I see. This must be how the dwarves fought those
I'm running
shadow
ahead.
creatures.
Fascinating, really.
Nothing can save you.
now.
I wonder what race I should make my elementalist alt. I want to make the alt pretty soon because I really would like to try Bunnymancer. Evoker, I think, is what it's called. And it's the only elementalist that I'd really want to play. But I wouldn't be able to unlock it straight away. Like, how low level can you unlock an elite spec? I think you have to be 80. I think you do have to be 80 first before you can start playing the
Looks
elite
like another
spec.
dwarven trap. Go and step in that other room.
But I have boosts. Is it worth just using a boost?
This is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why don't you go take a look at that orb? We'll wait here.
That
Don't
didn't
look
do
so
anything.
nervous.
It's the wrong
Treasure
way.
vault's gotta be right up ahead.
Aren't you at all concerned about what we've seen down
Oh my
here?
god.
There's a reason
It's probably
the
over
dwarves
here.
left this place.
Well, the exit's right behind us. But you know that.
It's not.
What's keeping you here?
The other
Kay?
side.
Because
They
12
should
years
rename
ago,
it to Bunny Master.
someone
Well,
in the
it's only
Thieves
one
Guild looked at the
specific,
kid on the street,
like, play
wishing he had a
style
place to stay. Guild's the only family I've
that
ever
lets you
known.
be the Bunny Lancer. You know, you could be.
Protected.
Are one of the most gifted mesmers
What are the
I've
other
ever seen,
animals
Kay.
you could even use? Like,
You earned that
I've been
yourself.
so fixated on Bunny, I don't even care.
Maybe this is all a bad idea.
I think there was a firefox.
I'd never forgive myself if something happened to you.
We might be in over our heads, but with the light of Deldrimor,
Ooh.
that's a different story altogether.
Well, we've also got you, Kay,
I'm helping.
Thanks.
This is not the way.
for not giving up on me.
Man, this one's hard. This time it's taking us a little longer to figure out the path.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Is this?
Refreshing. I feel energized.
Okay. I'm running back to where y'all are at. It's random every time, I think. Otter for water. I do like otters. That would be nice, but come on.
Not bad. So, Kay,
I think I'll probably still be
never
a
asked.
Sylvari. I'm
why'd
just
you
too
hire the
attached.
muscle? We've never needed it before.
To keep you from doing something stupid, because I know you.
I'm 46 mastery
We
level.
wouldn't be here without him. Guess you earned your keep after all.
How do I check my playtime again? Is it slash?
It's an
I
ambush.
don't remember
Look out!
the command.
I am mighty.
That feels better.
Hi, Fractals cutie. Hello. I've been having a really good time indoors. We are doing some fractals. I really want the legendary gloves that you can get easily.
Protected.
In the quick play, and we did Halloween stuff.
Torin, that voice. See you drawing closer. It knows we're coming.
Ah.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is. Come on.
Torin, wait! You don't have the light! I can't move. You have the light. You have to use it.
Wait, did I miss a badge? There's the badge. I need it. I gotta go get it. Wait, did I get locked out? Oh
Can you hear
no!
my song
Did
echo through
Can
the
I? Okay, no, I didn't. No, I didn't. It's okay. It's okay.
Fury rise.
I got distracted by the shiny on the ground.
Run them through. Sharp blades,
Fire
sharp
will
knives.
purge your spirit from its mortal frame.
That feels better.
Hi, Florale. I'm doing amazing. I've been, I find Guild Wars 2 to be very relaxing. It's just a very refreshing game to play. And I'm really, really excited about going into Path of Fire very soon. After finishing Heart of Thorns and finishing Living World Season 3. It feels like
Slice them apart. Torin, you have to fight it. Don't let it take
I'm
you.
very looking forward
Sharp
to the
blades, sharp
future.
knives.
I'd like to get into Path of Fire as soon as I can. So I'll let you know as soon as I know. I made the unicorn bow on my ranger. Oh, is that the one that's really loud?
This form degrades. It will not last.
It's like making the nays
The
sound
fire will
every time.
purge your spirit from its mortal frame.
God, I cannot aim these things to save my life.
Protected.
I cannot aim for shit. I need to know, like, keep an eye on my cursor a little better. alt-friendly and casual game. I mean, you can play it as casual as you want, but I think a big reason that
Save you. I can fix this.
Fun to play casually, besides
you can't, Kay.
the
There's
story.
only one way to save me now.
The light of Deldrimore.
Leave
But
party
I don't
and
have
return. Exit lines are
you.
There's exploration stuff. I've really enjoyed doing just like the map meta events, running around and exploring. I spent a good bit of time doing that as I've been progressing through this story. And this is something like anyone can enjoy. I always liked the open world content, but never really had a game like approach the design of the open world content as softly
Blades, sharp mind.
as Guild Wars 2 does. Would you like to go again? Again? Ma? Do you want ma? Yeah. Look how cute. My cats. Oh, that reminds me about my wizard's vault. I need to accept these things. 3 days remaining. Oh yeah, for the weekly stuff. I haven't been doing this. Complete the branded mine jumping puzzle. What's that? Is that easy? Maybe we should do that because it's 50 points. Okay. Let's go. Fractals. Find quick play. Yes. This is a new thing they've added, by the way. If you don't know, quick play is new. For these lower level fractals, it just feels like dungeoneering, regular dungeon spamming that you might be more familiar with from another MMO. I really enjoyed this feature because it's like, I think it made the fractals feel a little more accessible.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
The random matchmaking quick play. Plus, obviously, all the rewards that are associated.
Refreshing. I feel energized.
To get you used to being in a dungeon. Yep. Some of these are super easy. Like the one we just did in the icy dungeon. That's probably the longest one. Most of them are really, really fast.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
And you're blazing through these achievements. Slash age. We're at 148 hours. I've almost reached the 150 hour mark. I'm playing this character. Wow. Wow. Yeah. I would really also, like, I know I've been really fixated on Bunnymancer that's coming in the expansion, but I'm also really looking forward to, surprisingly, Gale Shot. The wind archer spec that I've seen. I tested it a little bit when we had all the beta testing going on a couple of months ago. And it's super cool. Like, the animations are like you jump really high in the air. It's kind of acrobatic. And you get this wind bow. I loved it. I actually have a ranger too. I think my ranger is 80.
Our God demands sacrifice!
Ranger alt.
Don't falter! Our God will slay the intruders!
But with Path of Fire coming up,
I am mighty.
I also want to try Mirage. I feel like it will be thematic to play. while in Pathfire. But I will probably need to get completely new gear, right? Like I can't use the same gear I have right now. I have two gear sets. I have the Condi build and the power build stuff.
That feels better. I'm fast as the wind.
I feel like as much as I love Virtuoso, it's probably a good idea to try some other elite specs just to, you know, form opinions on them. Nothing will top Virtuoso probably, but that's okay. Doesn't have to.
That's refreshing. Sharper still.
You can't break this magic. Our god will crush you all.
He has huge feet.
There, that's
Oh!
now. That's wait. Reading a new fractal disturbance.
It's like, wow, he's so crazy. He jumped into the lava. Okay, let's jump off right here. How did you do that? I did it! But what do I do from here? Like, how do I get over there? I don't know. Wait, why don't I use my blink? Why don't I use blink? Because I'm dumb. It's too late. I did it. That's the first time I actually managed to make that jump. I can't believe it. Wow.
Slice them apart.
Progress.
Slash it all.
I'll never put my AoEs where they belong. It's just not gonna happen.
Sharper still.
Nothing can save you. Help! Help!
This is really epic music.
You're finished.
You're all weaklings.
Got it. Nice. 2 out of 3 fractals. I need to do another one.
Know when you're ready to depart.
And I'll get that. And what was the other one that I was really close to? Working together.
I'm fast as the wind.
Is this an achievement for achievements? Let's go again. Yeah. Is it the sound of us teleporting back to Lion's Arch? Doesn't Mesmer does have portals, which I forget about all the time. Yeah. I should just blink, but I always forget. Okay. Again. Again. Getting used to playing this class again. Spectre? What is Spectre like? I can't remember what all the different specs and classes do. There's just so many. Okay. Again. Is fun? What do you think I would like playing? that I haven't considered yet.
And I'm registering
Like based on what you know about me.
village.
So I don't like anything that I have to think too hard. I like really bright, pretty visuals. God, I sound like an idiot. I like nature and plants and stuff. Bane Griffin, thank you so much for subbing with Amazon Prime. I really appreciate that. Thank you for your support of the stream today. Druid. What's Druid like? I'm helping. We should have got it, but now. Got it? No, it fades. What? It gets less hot as I saw it go down. I could go stand in it.
Death stalks me. Had enough?
Oh, here's the... Okay, here's firewood.
I'm fast as the wind.
Wow, this is crazy.
Ready, willing, and...
It's already like almost out. We did all that work. DPS Druid. But Druid isn't like shape-shifting. Is it? You think Mirage? Is Mirage using daggers? Like, will I need new weapons? If I can use my same Condi gear. Druid is very fun and has a nice flow to how you can heal or do damage. Would you like me to heal you? Would you trust me? I mean...
Nothing can save you.
Maybe you shouldn't answer
Not
that.
enough endurance. Fury rising.
It's mostly heal or a Condi DPS gold. Alright. That is very satisfying sounds that it made. I think I'm starting to pay attention closer to the sound effects after watching that dev diary today. We watched a lot of dev diaries surrounding Path of Fire at the start of the stream today. And in one of them, there's a few shots of like the sound effects team and how crazy it is. Some of the like things that they do to make sound effects that you'd never imagine that's how they made the sound. They showed a shot of them dragging a trash can across the floor. Apparently that's something they did to make some sound. I don't know what, but I always thought that was so interesting. Hey guys, we're just ignoring them?
Refreshing. I feel energized.
I'll just skip one day I will learn to use blink more often. You can actually blink really far ahead. Most people just run past. It's working. Hi, I made it. I've arrived.
We'll take everything. Even your
Sharper
lives.
still. My blade storm running through.
You are nothing compared to Jorman.
That's refreshing.
Kneel before the might of dragon, or be destroyed.
Dodge this.
There's no one more dependable to do a trust fall over a pit of spikes than Zepla. That's right. I got you. Yep. All right. Did I get my achievement? I think we need to do 5 for the week. We need to do 2 more. Now. Watch list. You gotta find. Eventually, I'll just get used to navigating these menus, even though it wasn't intuitive to me at first. I'll just learn how to do it. But when is the next boss for this? Wiki/ET, I think it is, right? Yes, it is. Wow, I really am learning and remembering things. We did Fractal Incursions. This is what we're looking for. Right here. The next one is until 3 o'clock for me. So, we're good. We don't have to worry about this yet. Alright. I made you want to play Druid? You... Oh, maybe... I mean, I think I can actually unlock it already because I have a level 80 ranger. So I could do that. Now that I've seen how many alts Loranity has, she has 22 characters, and then somebody in chat said that they have 37 characters. What? I was truly shook when I watched this video today at the Star Stream. I saw how many characters.
Hello?
It truly shocked me.
I'm reading a large tavern beyond the water. That should be your starting point.
Wow. Okay. That went really well.
Will not end in this place.
Man, like instantly, man. It's like I don't know. I have nothing to say for myself.
Wait, is this inquest technology? And sure, humans adore. Is the inquest multiracial now?
Your X has 72. 45? 9 more on the alt account. What do you mean key farm slot? What does that mean? You have 72. Your X has 72.
Not my pet.
Why? Wait, okay, how many elite specs are in the game?
Ow! It shocked me.
Currently.
Wake up! We're not done yet.
I could see like maybe having 1 for each elite spec. There's 27. Why do you have so many? Why do you have 45 characters?
Now that's just excessive.
I tend to be an altaholic, actually. In WoW, I definitely am. In FF, though, I wasn't, but FF was very alt unfriendly.
Huh, refreshing. I feel energized. Ha! 1,000 cuts.
I feel like whenever I finish all the story and
I'm level, you know, I've gotten a lot of masteries and all that. I'll want to just make alts. I feel like it's very likely I'll end up being like this. But right now, I'm just really, really locked into doing story on the same character for like narrative cohesion, maybe. Makes it feel like it's all her same journey. Have you gone through and done the entire story again on an alt? People who have tons of alts?
What's happening?
A lot of players will create a new character, get through the first chapter of the storyline for the Black Lion chess key reward, and then delete the character once per week. You can get a free Black Lion chess key every week by doing this.
That feels better.
Maybe you want to do a cosplay and need a specific look for that. Oh, I can respect the hell out of that. Like making a specific character just for like a specific look that you're going for. I could definitely see myself doing that.
This is a sterile research environment. Leave at once.
Seems really likely.
Very well. I have ways of dealing with contaminants.
That feels better. Protected.
Yeah, FF is just set up really differently, so it's not meant to be alt friendly. Kind of not the point. But I'm not gonna get into that. Whole discussion about like horizontal progression versus vertical.
Protected.
Okay, you're saying it takes 15 minutes with Mount to do the first chapter of the story and get the key? Am I understanding that right? Wait, is this the one where the guy gets squished? No. Is this the one squished?
You want nothing! Tremble,
He's gonna get
cry as I unleash my greatest.
Oh, God, it is. I hate that one. Oh, God.
Have I made you feel like my those grubby little inquests?
That's the squish. Yeah, yeah. Once I did the whole story just to see how fast it could be done. You mean like all expansions and all living world and everything? Including all story and map completion available at the time. It took 105 hours to complete. Up through End of Dragons. But I have almost 150 hours played. And I haven't started Path of Fire. But, I mean, you said you wanted to see how fast it could be done. So that's like having full knowledge of everywhere you need to go. And going as efficiently as possible. And I assume story skippas also. Some story parts have different dialogue and impact depending on your race. Yeah, Heart of Thorns as a Sylvari probably feels really different than doing that on another race. I was so glad that I was Sylvari during that expansion though. It was really, really cool. Like if I had gone through as a human, I would have wanted to go through again as a Sylvari, just to see that point of view, because they really put the work into making it feel special and personal. That you are
some kind of natural energy.
So connected with that story.
I can't determine its origin, but it feels warm.
The bears.
Well, it should be enough to protect you from the ice magic here.
Oh no, it's the ASMR dumb, isn't it?
I'm picking up a massive Elder Dragon energy signature. It's not real, but right now my symptoms.
The voices, no.
Wait.
No.
Don't leave her behind.
I hate this stuff.
She cried out for you, but her voice was so faint.
This is the worst one.
Even I could barely
the dark.
God. It's horrible. You have the stream open, so you're getting the voice twice.
There's a high concentration magic barrier here. It looks like the only way through is... One of you will have to sacrifice that protected energy. That'll leave you vulnerable, so hurry.
It's a yellow whisper.
My fire frightens my iceberg. Why not surrender it all as she did? Find peace with us.
This fractal should represent a real place, but it's not quite right. Incomplete, or half-remembered. That's it! There's a temporal echo of someone here, and this is their perspective. You must be in their role, so try to let them speak through you. You might get some context clues.
Alright. Still loving sound design? Just shut up. Oh my god. You know, it's part of the experience, okay? This is the experience. It's part of it. Yeah. You can't do the dungeon without it. It's a full package. Okay. You want to be a bear? You get yelled at in whispers.
If only one reaches the others, enough it will be.
Don't poison your bearkin. I understand your rage, your fear. I've mourned my own family, my brother.
You're like telling me your life story too. Whispering it all. I imagine whispers in your head to be kind of like that. That's actually a very good point though. If you were being driven insane by whispers in your head, wouldn't it be like that? This is pretty, you know, it's immersive. It is immersive. Pocket waypoint. Do I need... No, we're looking for the badges. Oh, I see it in the distance. Did I miss it before? See? Maybe later we can go back and get... Nice. I saw a badge back there. I think we need to go get it. Yeah. Maybe we can't go back up though, because now we fell.
Hey, are you still with me?
For the key farm, you also have a full set of low-level gear prepared in the bank. So you can blast through. So that's the thing that only takes 15 minutes. But you can do it once a week, is that right? Zep, if I can learn how to heal Mythic Plus without constantly whispering in my head,
know what
you can do this.
Keep her name off your
You're
lying
right.
tongue.
Yes, you're right. Up. Yeet it in the air. This is the legendary Whispering Shadow that's been whispering using the inside voice. I really need to install Blue Tug. I think I will do it before the next. Before Path of Fire. I'd like to go through it with with that, I didn't want to use it immediately, you know, when I first started everything, because I wanted to get a sense for how everything is on totally default settings, without add-ons, without anything like that. But now that I have a sense of that, I think it's safe for me to experience what it's like with the Glitch HUD, because we watched that Mucklup video the other day where he talked about all the features it has, and it's just like, there's so many things there that I really, really need. Like the event timer window. Small little quality of life stuffs I'd love to have. And I think it's okay to use. I'd also want to set up that Guild Wars 2 efficiency site before the next Guild Wars stream also. The boss has so much health. This boss has so much health. I wonder how this is on really high, like, difficulties. It's probably...
You understand nothing of grief or of sacrifice. You feel no warmth and have none to give. Empty.
Yay!
You are. Empty and alone. Poor, wretched thing.
Is there someone else there with you?
So,
No,
if I get this...
There's nothing here.
What?
Only the wind.
This is for the, gloves. You need 450 fractaline dust. And you need to complete 10 steps. So, I need 450 dust. What about the... We did the weekly. Too. I think that the boss is at, what, 315? You can use the waypoint on the map to go back. Oh, for the badge? Have we seen? I can't. I'm in combat. It's like stuck in combat, so I can't do it. It's okay. I mean, is it a bug? Yeah, it's not letting us return there. Heck. Can I, like, maybe die? And then it would put me at the front? I don't think there's anything here that could kill me. How are you all dying? How? /GG. But if you die, the Mist Stranger resurrects you, so we can't...
You will not fall, hero of Tyria.
Okay, we all have to type it, like, at the same time. Before he runs. Okay, when you /GG, double click the waypoint. Okay. Nice. Okay, we got it. Thanks. But where's the badge? I see it. I see it. It's weird to be running through here and not being whisper yelled at. It's oddly quiet. It's really strange. Okay. Do you know? There it is, the badge. can't get it. I guess I already got it. Because when I get close to it, I thought this was something I had to collect like every time. Oh! It was hidden by the other thing. There we go. Dang. Got it. Nice. Can I dance? Yeah. Oh my god. Yes, I can. This is very good. This is really good. They actually animated it. Of course they did. I had no doubt that they would, because bear party. Alright. Oh, my XP is full. Is it? Yeah, it is. Let's leave. I have a full XP for mastery. Yeah, doing the fractal incursion event stuff has been really, really productive for the core game mastery. Mislock singularities. You can now activate mislock singularities inside fractals to gain instant skill recharge. Oh, and a shield that can prevent death. Oh, wow.
Sharp blades, sharp mind.
You know what? I forgot to use that potion. I did 5 fractals. What should I attune to now? I guess the crafting stuff is really nothing else. Mm-hmm.
We become one.
You've attained the rank of revered antiquarian and are now ready to begin the long and difficult journey to crafting a legendary weapon. Oh, the potion will now activate automatically when you use singularities. Okay. It's for crafting. Happy Halloween. Oh, you got me a costume for Halloween. Oh my god. Awesome. Have some inspiration. Okay. Wow, thank you so much. Mini Elonian. Familiar. Ah. Hey, it's like Boo Bear. Kinda. Very cute. And riding broom glider. What? Oh, wow. Okay, let me activate. Riding broom. Equip a bundle that changes how you move around the world. Using this item automatically equips it while running outside of combat.
Halloween should be every night.
The effect can be removed by using the stop riding skill. Oh, it's like as a toy. Nice. Prepare for combat. Okay. I wanted to try the glider. But is it working? Yes, it is! And my cat is there with me! Wow, cool. Thank you so much. I love it. Yeah, because I was saying we need to be thematic for Halloween. Good. Yeah, that's so cute. Where's the cat? I don't know if it actually is a cat. It's cat-like. It's close enough. Oh, is that the same? No, it's a different really glowy cape. Wow. What is this cape? It's gorgeous and stunning and amazing. Did you want to do... Oh, yeah, I do need another boss. It's in 5 minutes. Okay, where? Yeah. We're just floating. Boss where? Slash wiki ET. Brisbane Wildlands. I can actually copy this, put it in the game, and it will tell me the waypoint. So I know that. It's like getting into the habit of doing some of these things is also something I'm kind of learning as we go. But where? Where you are, I assume. Do I have time to get up for 1 second? I think so. Cool. Is that your pet? Is this a pet? Ranger pet. That's cool.
Come here.
Okay. I need to get up for like 1 minute. I'll be right back, okay? Look after the cats for me for 1 second. I'll be right.
I chose you.
Time to die.
Smash him!
Rise and serve.
Oh no! Oh my god, it started? Oh no! Oh my god. Hey!
Refreshing. I feel energized.
I'm missing it. Oh my god.
Another.
How dare you, Bunarchy, at a time like this? Boo isn't doing any Bunarchy. He's laying there very politely and very sweetly. And politely.
Refreshing.
I guess he got all his Bunarchy out of his system in the morning.
Come and get me.
Okay, thankfully, I wasn't too late, so I will get credit for this.
Blade storm. Sharp blades, sharp mind.
Could I use
Beautiful blend of talents.
well, Druid is a ranger spec that doesn't use a bow, right? It's using a staff. I'm still thinking about it. Still got it on the brain a little bit. I think that's something I probably would really like.
You're finished. Sharp as steel.
The aesthetic of, especially if I'm thinking of picking up Ranger a little more for Gale Shot and Resist Eternity, which is October 28th, y'all. Soon.
Glorious combination of skill.
Very soon.
A compact is
I'm neither
sworn.
here nor there. I'm
No
fast
pain.
as the wind.
I call upon the storm's power.
I'm neither here nor there. Let's patch you up. Fill them full of holes.
Stand your
Sharp
ground.
blades, sharp mind.
A lot of these guys,
Protected. I'm ready.
these fractal incursion bosses, are tentacle bosses. I've noticed.
Sick 'em. Score one for me.
Yay! Score one for me. 3 of 3. Yes, that's big. Great. Druid is mainly played as a healer. I mean, I could give it a try. Wow, look at that bow. It's so pretty. Oh my god. It's so good. Oh my god. I really, really like it. It looks soft and elegant. Yeah. I know. I know. What? Not to get too personal, what kind of collar does Boo have? Boo doesn't have a collar. I never put a collar on him. He doesn't go outside. My cats don't go outside. So he doesn't need that. Yeah. Okay. So, I think I am gonna sign off here today. And, please look forward to my Guild Wars 2 First Impressions video, which is now actually in the editing stages, the B-roll editing stages. I finished recording it, and I think you're gonna enjoy it. So that's probably gonna be posted on my Zepla HQ channel in the coming week. And then after that, we will be starting in a Path of Fire. I am posting the weekly schedule in discord.gg/ZeplaHQ on the announcements channel. And as soon as I'm aware of our timeline for posting this impressions video is when I'm going to be able to plan Path of Fire. Yep. Oh,
Are you telling me there's a dragon about to spawn that I can grab really quick? Well, we should do that if we're gonna, yeah. How's your eye? It's a little bit still not fixed all the way. Yeah. It's still not fixed. I don't want to miss this if this is about to happen. It says fractal achievement, progress earned. Shatterer is the fractal incursion boss? Or is this, no, this is just separate. Yeah. This is like one of the biggest world bosses. I'll definitely do this.
I chose you.
Before we go. Cute! Oh my god. Look how cute this char is. So kawaii. Where's the pre-event? I don't know. What's going on here? You are in a vat. Why?
I need something to disembowel.
That's really pretty too. I actually enjoy the time that we spend waiting for a world boss because it's like time I use to just look at people's cosmetics because there's just so freaking many in this game. I feel like every time I look around I see things I've never seen before. Like the swirly purple skin. It's also the colors that people put. Makes it always feel kind of fresh. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh no, you died. I'll help you.
Get everyone out of the crystals. They're gonna explode. Smash him! Reap the world. Chill to the bone. Get back here.
Don't let me forget too that I'm wanting to buy the housing stuff with my candy corns and from the Halloween event. Even though I don't have housing yet, I know we need to already be building up our catalog. Oh my god, why are all these people dead? Where, boss? Summoning pulsing crystal nodes. Move to destroy them. Okay. Yeah, it says trick or treat across Tyria completed. So clearly, some of this stuff, it's like counting for Halloween somehow. I don't know how. But clearly I'm getting some, like I just got a prize bag for Halloween. That's odd.
Wield great wisdom.
Shield to the bone.
That'll silence you.
Wow. This is epic. This is a crazy thing too about Guild Wars 2. I'm not lagging at all. I am not lagging. There's so many people here.
It is. It's breathing.
Oh, there's so many spell effects. Doesn't matter.
Slash it all.
Did she react to Genshin? No, I haven't. Not today. Today is the day for Guild Wars 2. I only really discussing Guild Wars 2 today. You still need to do the hot raids. Oh? Oh, really?
Rare treasure.
I mean, we might.
That was a blast.
I'll look into that. Depending on the timeline of this video, the Guild Wars 2 video coming out, it might be a good thing to do in between. That's a really good tip. I don't think I've done any raids, so it'd be pretty interesting. If you think I'm geared for it, I mean, I'm geared. I have an okay understanding of my class. Oh my god. Well, somebody just used that doorway. It means you're going to your house, I think. If you use a special teleport door. Okay. Well, I had so much fun today. I always do. I always have a good time in Guild Wars 2, truly. It's always, like, it's relaxing for me and fun. So thank you so much for hanging out with me today. Like I said, we have the Guild Wars 2 impressions video in the works, and I cannot wait for you to see it. So that way I can, you know, do Path of Fire and prepare future videos about Path of Fire. Yeah. Because the more I kept playing, the more crap I kept adding to the script. I'm like, okay, let's stop. We gotta stop. And talk about first impressions. It's a little late for first impressions, 150 hours in, but it's fine. It's still first impression. All right. Well, I'll see you later. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. And keep an eye on the Discord announcements channel. I'll try to keep you informed on when we start Path of Fire and what the road is and when our video is going to be ready. Thanks for hanging out. I had a great time. See you next time. Take care, everyone. Bye.
I am
Bye.
mighty.
Bye.